Hello! How are we all today? Good to see you as well, Razor. It's been a while. So, in my first stream, I managed to get right to Masters, which is sweet. Interesting that it's like Master Rank 4. It looks like you can climb higher up and get this so-called Champion rank, which is interesting. So we're going to try and push for that, push as far as we can. And to do that, we have the help of a wonderful team from my friend Matt. So we have FLOETTE here. We're trying FLOETTE. Esther thinks FLOETTE is a fraud. I think it might be alright. But we've got some interesting things with it. I was trying sand yesterday with it, but I couldn't quite figure out the 6. But Matt claims that this combination of 6 has been really good for him. He's climbed with it. So yeah, something that I'm going to try out. I'm going to try out this 6. I'm going to see how it feels. Yeah, it's actually FLOETTE. Yeah. So we've got a lot of very hard-hitting stuff, a lot of setup. We have the Corviknight as well as a backup plan. But one thing that I didn't try myself was Arcanine. Arcanine with Scarf might have a lot of potential, especially since it always has a designated flinch button, which can get you out of situations. And also with FLOETTE, I really leaned hard as well into Sinistcha, and I think that might make the team too passive. So I wanted to give this a shot and see how it goes. Yeah, I've seen... There's like sand versions and rain versions. This is more of a balanced version, which I haven't really seen this approach, which is why I really wanted to try it out. It looks interesting to me. Alright, what music we have in? Well, Matt was a big fan of Sun and Moon, so I'll run some Sun and Moon music while using Steam. Alright, let's jump in. So I dropped a bit of rank trying to test different versions of the FLOETTE team. The sound team I did not perform well with. It was sort of like a homebrew of it. But hopefully we can climb and get that rank back. I don't know what determines how we climb up in Masters. I've not seen any kind of progress bar, so I've got no idea how to climb past this point. You should have a choose song points for all so I can use my 40k points. Oh yeah! Yeah, I'll do that, I'll do that. I'll set that up. Get ready to battle the trainer. What the heck? Oh, is that the streamer name? I think it is a streamer name. Okay. So this is probably a streamer. Oh, 2016 locals. Yeah, that is a long time ago. I remember we were all in the Pit and Pendulum that one time. Like a while back. This seems to be a common call that I'm seeing. It's like Palafin with the FLOETTE with the Sinistcha. It does look like FLOETTE in the mirror does well into this though. So I have that. That's cool. Alright, I'm new with this team, so I've got to figure out all the components. Corviknight does look extremely good. It looks like it'd be really easy to set up on a team like this as well. Maybe like Corviknight... I would go Rotom, but I'm a bit scared of them leading their own FLOETTE. I don't know if Sneasel is that good of a lead, though. I'll try Arcanine, because Arcanine's decent into FLOETTE. I could also try my own FLOETTE. I'm just concerned about Sneasel a lead. It's likely... Actually, Sneasel, I think it's going to be White Earth anyway. But at least if we proc it, then that gives us information for later on. Rotom's generally good in the back. This is a rare... Oh no, I think we do need Sneasel. That's fine. We'll do without. We'll figure it out. And the main reason I want Sneasler is for FLOETTE, but I guess I can beat it with Corv. So let's try and figure out a way around. Palafin FLOETTE. It's quite passive to start. That's what we have to take advantage of really with this team. The team that they're using. don't know if we're going to bait a Wave Crash here, but often they just tend to switch out. I don't know. Because if Paladin stays in here, I'm at such a big advantage. This is the thing. I don't know if it's worth losing my Intimidator. Fine. I'll be a coward. I'll be a coward. To use the replica team. So yeah, there was the option to use the replica team, but it was more convenient for me to just grab components. Really. So that's what I've done. Oh, they are just like that. That's chill. That's chill. They're giving me free setup here, which is nice. It's gonna be Sinister. But yeah, I just built my own version of it without using the replica. And figured out the EVs and stuff. I've done some tweaks as well, so it's more of my own. Which is neat. So, Rotom's a little rubbish here. I think they have to redirect. I might just go... do I get back into Arcanine? I kind of want to. I want to throw out an Iron Head. Then if the Sinistra redirects... I think I'm in a decent spot because Arcanine pressures... It pressures a knockout. And they don't really want to go into Sinistra here. Or they don't want to go into Palafin. Oh my gosh! It just jumped it. Yeah, Corviknight is pretty good into FLOETTE. They're committing. So that's nice. Probably Rage Powder, but I think that's fine. Because we've got two good resists on the field. So this is a generally good duo into FLOETTE. I don't know if they'll get much mileage out of this. Because now I threaten the Flablets, right? I think I get another bulk up as well. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna bulk up on Flablets here. If they switch in Palafin, I think the extra bulk up means it's okay. Because they're going to play really defensively, I think. Right? Because they can't risk getting hit with Iron Head. Yeah. So the extra bulk up here is good. Maybe Bird? Maybe Bird? No. It's still been a kind of pin, though. Like, I don't think, even with this slow game plan that they have, because Palafin's going to struggle to break through. I guess it could have Haze. Actually, I think the only way they can do well here is if they have Haze. But if they're hazing, then I still get to double FLOETTE, which can knock out. So now really the question is, do I bet on them having Haze? I think they have Haze. So I'll play for it. I'll play for Haze. Okay, no Haze. That's fine. Oh, only crit. Okay. Okay. Well, that kind of ruins the plan. I was +2 defense though. Well. Also, it's Choice Scarf, by the way. It's Choice Scarf. Because it was faster than my Scarfed Arcanine. Okay. Well, there's nothing I can do about the critical hit. So, the main thing I see them potentially doing here is swapping in the Sinister on the Palafin slot, maybe? Which means I should probably just commit and hope that I'm faster than that FLOETTE. That crit is like super annoying, right? I would have been fine. And then I would have had loads of resources in the back. Wait, are they? Oh, they. Apparently they hard pulled the double up? I don't know if it mattered anyway, though. Oh, wait, that's awkward. Palpat's still alive. Yeah, that's super GG. That's annoying. Yeah, I think we were guaranteed though about the crit, because Scarf Wave Crash wouldn't have done that much. It would have probably done like about a third, I think. And then we would have survived the Moon Blast. We would have Iron Head. So even if they doubled up, they only had one Calm Mind boost. So a double up on FLOETTE would have knocked out. And then they would have been stuck with Palathin, Sinister, +1. But we would have had our own FLOETTE to manage that. So I think generally we were okay if it wasn't for the crit. But it does look like, at the very least, Corviknight's decent on that core. Corviknight's also decent here. Wow. We've mainly got to just deal with Rotom. But we have FLOETTE as an option for that. FLOETTE's really good into Rotom. In general, I think we can go Corviknight, Rotom, FLOETTE, and then... What do we want as the +1? We probably don't want Arcanine here. Especially because we have an answer for their core. I don't think we risk bringing our... Our Garchomp's okay. Especially with Lum. I think Sneasler gets more done, though. I think Sneasler's a good cleanup. I don't think we use it as a lead. I think we'll use Sneasler as cleanup here at the end, when we've dealt with everything else. Alright. Let's see what we can do this time. Get that chomper. Yeah, this looks good for us. What switchbacks do they have? They don't really have anything that wants to switch into Thunderbolt. Like, Tyranitar switching in here is not great for them. So this is... Wait, can they switch in our own Rotom? Like, that's about it. As long as we force Corviknight out, then we can get FLOETTE in. Which puts it as like a really nice advantage. Like, we're bulking up here just to force Rotom in, so then our board state gets better. Oh, Poison Grab. Wow, they're not swapping. Maybe they just want the Tailwind? It's a bit scary to take the Thunderbolt though. Gonna say. Oh, we crit as well. Okay, I was gonna say that probably shouldn't KO. Corviknights are pretty chunky, but staying in was a risk though. If they had Rotom in the back, they really shouldn't have stayed in there. That's interesting that they maybe predicted FLOETTE coming in. I don't think they have Rotom. I think they would have brought it out though if they had it. I'm not gonna lie. I guess we keep just chugging away. I guess we want to weaken Garchomp if we can. Like it's Tyranitar, but that's fine. Shouldn't be doing that much damage to this stuff. So I'm chill with that. Let's see if it's max speed or not. Because if it's max speed, it'll outspeed my Rotom. Oh, they did have Dragon Claw. Okay, so they just tried to make a read. That's, Oh, hey, Ducky. That's sweet of you. There's a chance this could be Lum Garchomp. That would be a bit annoying. Okay, it's not Lum. Okay. No flinch? Flinch. Okay, that's fine. Invisible Sash. I mean, all we really need to do, to be honest, is just chip Tyranitar to put it in range of FLOETTE. And then we're okay. So we want Rotom to get sacrificed here. As soon as that happens, they've lost their main answer to FLOETTE. Oh wow, that was quick. Okay, take care. Take care, Ducky. Look after yourself. That's an earthquake. I guess they thought I was going to switch to Rotom? Not really got a reason to, though. I'm just mainly stacking into my FLOETTE, so... I'm chilling right here. You know, with how Corviknight is and how good it feels, I wonder if Skarmory could be running the same way. Just crossed my mind. It does hit a lot harder, Skarmory, and it's faster. We just go for the Dazzle and we just send it. With Garchomp burn, damage outputs no quite a lot. Yeah, apparently loads of Garchomps are running Poison Jab now with FLOETTE, but it's like, I don't know why they're using Garchomp as the FLOETTE check. I guess it makes sense because it's a spare moveset anyway, and they're gonna get rid of, like, what? Rock Slide? I guess it's kind of reasonable. Okay, no double flinch, please. Crit flinch? Okay, good. Nice. That looks good for us. We'll need a miracle in the bag to come back right now. Yeah, it's just like... Poison Jab does kind of make sense if FLOETTE is everywhere, and if they have their own Rock Slide with something like Tyranitar, but yeah, it feels very core to the team, I feel. Oh, it's just Incineroar, yeah. So they didn't bring Rotom. So they didn't bring an answer to Corviknight. So that sucks for them. I just want to see how much Moonblast does. Let's see. That's a strong attack. That is one thing that FLOETTE does have over other options, I'll say. One thing that FLOETTE has... It has that single target damage, which, if you compare it to Mega Gardevoir, that's something that it lacks in comparison. Also, Leftovers Instant, that actually makes more sense than it sounds. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, FLOETTE hits, like, ridiculous. Its single target damage is really good. And compared to Gardevoir as well, it's bulkier, but it loses that utility and strong spread damage. Gardevoir has stronger spread damage and Counter Voice. So I think Gardevoir you'd use more to like set up Trick Room now, which is really strong, by the way. I do think Gardevoir Trick Room is very slept on right now. It does hit a lot. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm climbing Master Ball at all, so maybe it's completely dependent on my points. I don't know, it's kind of unclear past this point. Like, how I hit Champion. Maybe it's only like a top %, or something like that. Let's see. So, this is... Wow, that's an Azumarill. Is that Belly Drum shenanigans, or just a bulky attacker? Could be either. Floette's good if I get rid of Zard. I think I could just lead Arcanine to scout this. If they lead Azumarill, I still think it's not that bad. I could just lead these two. Floette in the back, and then Sneeze Little Chomp. Both are good. I think Chomp is a better generalist in case I don't really get rid of Charizard early. I think that's how I'm going to play it. Yeah, in Sand teams though, I think it does make sense for Garchomp to run Poison Jab, the more I think about it. Choreograph Incineroar, okay, so they want Trick Room now. That's very much that I want Trick Room. I mean, I'm gonna try and click Rock Slide. Or maybe it's like Hyper Voice for Rigoraph and they want him to pivot. Could be either. I wonder if I need to aggressively target down the Rigoraph to prevent me from taking too much damage. It might not be unreasonable. Because I feel like I'm generally good into Insect. Yeah, it's... Oh no, Frost Spray doesn't exist though. Okay, I'm thinking too hard, yeah. Frost Spray doesn't really exist. I'm not going to play around it. Down come the rocks. Maybe flinch? It's unflinched. Oh, Trick Room. Yeah, that's fine. I can live with that. Looks like Charizard's not great in Trick Room. What does he have? Azumarill? I guess? So that just means I Thunderbolt the Incineroar to prevent them from the hard switch, right? Because all I gotta do is prevent Azumarill from coming in. Oh, that's a Quick Claw. Oh, okay. Quick Claw Pine Shot? I mean, they probably have Citrus on Azumarill, so that does make sense. Low kick? Huh? Oh my god. Wait, Rigoraph gets low kick? I didn't even know it got low kick. Well, that's a new one. Yeah, I guess we just Carmine and Switch. Because if they hard switch to Azumarill now, Arcanine will catch it. Wait, did I Mega? I did Mega, didn't I? Yeah, I'm trying to think. It's probably... Oh, crap, I didn't Mega. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't Mega. Whoops. That was kind of goofy. It didn't matter too much, thankfully. But yeah, I'm glad that I did go for Carmine here. Because that would have been annoying if I didn't. No, go Azu here, for sure. I just need to throw a Moonblast at it. Oh, it's Charizard. Oh, okay. Maybe Charizard X. It seems like an awkward switch in here. Charizard. Unless it's got Scorching Sands. But that's kind of a stretch. Okay, I'm pretty sure Incineroar just dies. Charizard's gonna need to do something kind of crazy there. Moonblast should still get Instinct, so really strong as it will first. As long as I get a Rock Slide off, I'm fine. The only way to get out of this is with Scorching Sands. Literally just Scorching Sands. That's it. Which is, it's kind of hilarious that is the win con. But here we are. I've seen crazier. It should live a rock slide single target. Oh, yeah, it has scorching sands. There we go. Okay, sure. So it's missing something important if it's running scorching sands. Sure is a scorching sands. Right, it can't have solar beam, right? Unless it's only got one fire move, and it's like fire move, like heat wave, solar beam, scorching sands. I think Whimsicott has to be Sash. Yeah, Whimsicott is Sash. I think we have to double it though. Just to guarantee. Whimsicott needs to go. Show me the solar beam as well. Scorching Sands is crazy though. Oh, it does have solar beam as well, yeah, okay. That's a spicy moveset. I think I'm in a spot where I might want them to trick for him. No, probably not with Garchomp in the back. I don't think Moonblast will KO for Farigiraf, so I think it might be in our best interest to just Dazzling Gleam for the chip. Or Protect. Because Moonblast Rock Slide might get it. It's likely, like, Azumarill has to be the Citrus Berry. I think I'll probably just Protect and sack the Rotom. Actually, no. Because if they go for Solar Beam here... I might as well just double drag. Yeah, we need a full moveset. We know that this isn't Citrus, right? Wait, oh, it is! Wait, so what on earth is a Azumarill then? It's something else. Oh well, at least we doubled it. At least the double still picked up. That's nice. Okay, Rotom now needs to go. Goodbye, Rotom. I think we win just clicking Dragon Claw on Garchomp, so I'm not going to risk the inaccuracy of clicking Rock Slide here. I'm just going to go double Dragon Claw. Unless it does less than half and Floette gets knocked out, then I'll do something else. Combo. Okay, that looks like it's been maxed. Burn doesn't get them out here either, which is sweet. Let's see how much Moonblast does to a resistor. I'm curious how much this does. Oh wow! Nearly! That did for 39% on a relatively high special defense target. Damn. It's kind of crazy. Seems like Admirer. Okay, right, we're back where we started, so that's 1800. So when you get up to Master Ball for the first time, it puts you at 1800 by the looks of it. So we are finally back above where we started, thanks to this team. Now, let's see how high you need to climb to get to this so-called Masters 3. Because I guess you just need to climb to a certain point to get it, maybe? That's a Mamoswine. Rotom is, like, ridiculously good into their team. Ridiculously good. Floette as well. Floette's also good. I do have to remember, though, they have 2 Intimidate immunes. So, Mamoswine has Oblivious, which prevents it from being intimidated. And Corviknight has Mirror Armor, which reflects Intimidate back on the Pokemon. So that hurts Arcanine quite a bit. Definitely lead Rotom here. Rotom seems ridiculous. If I get Corviknight in the right position as well, the only thing I need to be scared of is their Rotom. Rotom Floette with Corv in the back is pretty reasonable. Then I just need a +1. Sneezer's alright. Garchomp's alright. Garchomp's generally good on a lot. It's if I feel like I can reliably deal with Mamoswine. I should be able to. I think I can handle Tyranitar. I've got 4 super effective coverage on it, so I don't need Sneasler. Yeah, I think it's just the best generalist. Hey, welcome back. We won 2 matches, I think, since you were gone, which is neat. We're back 1800. Alright, let's see what you've got. I want to see its Mamoswine. This could be a Mega Garchomp team as well, I think the thing it works. It's not completely out of the question. Also, we know that like every Garchomp on these Sand teams have Poison Jab for some reason. Like, I've seen it a lot. Yep. This is going to be Mega with Poison Jab. Could also be Scarf Tyranitar as well, I guess. Oh boy. Yeah, it's Scarf. Okay, that's lucky. Oh, they're just clicking double Rock Slide. Okay, I see. I understand. Okay, we burned it. Okay, that's already huge. So they're literally just relying on Rock Slide to get through the Floette. Yeah. That is a game plan of all time. Is it in my best interest to just remove Tyranitar immediately? It might... I think it might be. I guess I can burn it as a backup plan in case I get flinched. Garchomp is really bulky. I don't think Dazzling Gleam will do enough to it. Might as well find out for science. One situation where I wish I was Gardevoir. Although I guess I would have less food as well, so I don't know actually about that. Yeah, they're just going to be clicking Rock Slide the whole game, I think. Oh, wait, Earth Power? Wait, what? Earth Power's kind of wacky. So Garchomp fates in 2 turns. I probably should have just thrown out Hydro Pump there. Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. There's a mix-up between like whether you want Gardevoir or Floette, because both have pros and cons. Esther and I were talking about it yesterday. Like, Gardevoir having Trick Room is actually a really big deal. So Garchomp should get knocked out this turn. There's no point in preserving it. But this could be an opportunity to switch. Maybe I go like this because it might bait them into a particular line. Yeah, honestly, any team that run it could go for Bard, yeah. I think people just like using the new stuff, which I get. I totally get it. I could have double protected, but I didn't want to lose momentum. Like, if they just hard switch, I don't think it's double protect, that would be really annoying. So I'm just using this as an opportunity to get Fortnite on the field, which then might condition them to swap out Rotom, which then might enable me to go for a Moonblast. Oh, Garchomp lived. Actually, that might be good. Right? Maybe. I probably can't set up because there is the fear of having, something unfun coming out of the field. I guess I'll say FLOETTE. If I say FLOETTE, it could be useful in the endgame. It might outspeed everything else. Wait, what? Huh? What? Oh, wait, that's an issue. Okay, so Earth Power, Flamethrower, Rock Slide. Wow, that's kind of wild. Definitely need to click Roost there, maybe? I don't know. Knocking out Tyranitar and stopping from Rock Sliding is a good thing, though. So I don't mind that. It is Mamoswine in the back. Is it Mamoswine Incineroar? Or Mamoswine Rotom? Okay. Because Rotom's in the back, I'm probably going to just sack Corviknight. This could actually be an awkward endgame. I don't think I can remove Rotom quickly. And they might be max speed on Mamo. I think I might have messed up my positioning here. Oh, Mega Zelo. I didn't even think of it like that. The issue is I think Mamoswine might be sashed. There's a very real chance it's sashed. I guess I just need to hit a Hydro Pump and Rock Slide, because that would remove its sash. I also have to hope that I live Ice Shard. You definitely can run Ice Shard. Yeah, that's another issue. I guess protecting to... Oh no, I couldn't, because I protected last time actually, so no. I couldn't even protect, that wasn't an option. Mine is faster than theirs. So that's good. Okay, the only problem now is they might just be able to swing at Rotom with the Mamo. Mamoswine be shuffling. Yeah, now it's reversed. They were going for Rock Slide finishes at the start. But now it's the other way around. Crit? Oh wait! I think if the Icicle Crush I win! No, they had to go for Rotom there. Because if I hit Hydro Pump, then FLOETTE clears their Rotom. I think you misplayed that. Oh, never mind, not if I miss. Nah, never mind, it was a fine play. Yeah, that's why I don't like running Rotom, by the way. Rotom Wash. I like Rotom Heat. I don't like Rotom Wash. Because, as you can see, it is very easy for it to miss. I'm guessing Mamoswine should have Ice Shard here. Ice Shard should KO. Yep. Damn. That's unfortunate. Yeah, they misplayed Ice Concussion, I think. But unfortunately we missed. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's not unreasonable to miss a Hydro. The only thing I will say as well, with this version of the team, I really do feel like FLOETTE is missing components to help it set up. Like, I feel like going for, like, raw Carmine is kind of hard sometimes. You have to be in the right board state. Especially because, like, you don't have Fake Out, really. I don't think I have it in this sneeze, though. So you don't have Fake Out, and you don't have Redirection. So FLOETTE just has to just send it if it's setting up. That is something that's going to sleep powder me. I think that might force me into Chomp. Like Chomp FLOETTE. I really do want to go for Arcanine though, because I feel like having that speed advantage is kind of nice. Corviknight is probably on bench. He does have some good matchups, but I think I can deal with Gardevoir without it. It leans me more towards bringing Sneasler and Rotom. Do you want Chomper though? It's probably Mega Guard. No, this is fine. If it's Mega Guard, yeah, I probably want to be like this. 18-20. So they have a positive win rate. Maybe it involves Sleep Powder. Maybe that's what they have a positive. It's a pretty scary game plan. Oh my god, Gardevoir has Flower Veil. Wait, does that actually impact anything? No, they don't have a Grass type. That's funny though. Okay, we're Rock Slide game then. No other way about it really, we just send it, I think. Yeah, we just send it. Nice God. It's fine, because we're going to flinch it. To be fair, they can only sleep one. I feel like my lead matchup's pretty good in general. Oh, we set the Arcanine as well. Oh, so... No, I think this is okay for us. Because Arcanine got the attack off. I could just use Arcanine as like a sacrifice now. And Gardevoir dies to another Dazzler. Now this is alright. Oh, this is very alright. Wow. This is very okay. Yeah, we're in a great spot. Damn. That's an Aegislash though. We can't... Oh, damn. Now I'm regretting not having a Garchomp. I guess we just send in Rotom. Try to Dazzling. It can Wide Guard. There is a potential for them to Wide Guard. But I do want to knock out Guard here purely because of the potential of Trick Room. So I'm still standing up. It's mainly just going to be getting through this Aegislash now that determines this endgame. Oh, it's a sword. Okay. But I think they thought I would protect that. Oh, I lefties as well. Lefties does make sense on Aegislash, actually. Yeah, well played. That was pretty clean. Right, back to 1800 again. We really are jumping back and forth, aren't we? Pick in progress. Yeah, I really think like this team wants Sinister, weirdly enough. Like Sinister helped Corviknight as well. I don't know what I'd replace though for it, you know. I do think Arcanine's really good though. Like Arcanine is a it just fits really nicely in the team. It'd be over either like Garchomp or Sneasler, I think. The Sinister. Like I think you need Garchomp Rock Slide. Like it's whether you can deal with Zard well enough. I don't know. That's for another time anyway. I'll think about it after. This might be Mega Greninja with complementary Charizard. Floette is generally very good if I can deal with Zard. I can't hard lead Arcanine though, so it pushes me into Floette Chomp just to scout. And then I can use Rotom and probably not Corvin this one. It's either Sneasler or Arcanine. Megazord X, yeah? I thought that several times, but I've still not seen a Mega X yet. Like, I think Mega X is always, like, you can't ever see them. It's a good mod. And the type change means it, like, resists Thunderbolt. Like, it resists Rotom. So it's quite an easy thing to do. Okay, Chomp's looking pretty good, though. Maybe they're gonna just Poison Jab and Iron Head? Could double King Gambit. I need King Gambit gone. The question is whether Moonblast plus attack does enough. I don't really want to Earthquake here though. You know what? I'll be quick. I think this is punishable, but it does mean they have to win a speed tie to get anything from this. So it's still not that bad. Okay, a little faster. That's good. So now everything's in Dazzling Gleam range. Do they have Poison Jab? They have Scale Shot. Oh, that's fine. I can live with that. No loaded dice. So they are gambling. Only predicting the Protect. Oh, White Help's kind of cute. Oh, they did predict it. Yeah, okay. We're still in a good spot though. That was a lot of gambling they had to do. Even then, I don't think the payoff was that good. Like, they still can't really do much, you know. Like what? They switch in. The only thing they have to switch into a Gleam is Charizard. So definitely Dazzling. It's whether we want a Thunderbolt or Hydro Pump. I guess Thunderbolt's safer. Less likely to miss, but it does mean if Incineroar comes in, we don't knock it out. I guess we could have also dodged Sucker Punch with Will-O-Wisp, but I still think it's not good at this match. So I don't really want to go for that. They get a free Sucker on Rotom, that feels slightly bad. Oh no, they're rock sliding it. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Okay, we're fine. They do still have a Mega in the back, though. Yeah, maybe we could have saved our health with Wisp, but at the same time, like, Wisping here feels kind of bad. I did think there was potential for them to try and switch and preserve something. So I don't think it was that unuseful to get what I did. But can they double knock me out? It's a Greninja and Charizard. This could be Charizard X, but it's about every single time has been Y so far. Does Heat Wave... I don't think you can knock out both these Pokemon. I don't think it's possible. Don't think it's possible. Greninja, I don't think can do enough damage to a Rotom. He doesn't have, like, Life Orb or anything. I think I can send it. Unless they have, like, Gunk Shot Greninja. It has to be Gunk Shot Greninja. Well, imagine if this is the one time that... Okay, they're not X, they're not X. I guess there's also a chance that I could just hard switch back. Weather Ball. That should do enough. That's kind of spicy though. Anyway. Oh, Rotom dodges. Wait, that might be bad. Actually, no, that's not bad. That's not bad. This is fine. Wait! Did you guys just see that? Did you guys just see that? Could someone clip that? Could someone please clip that? That might have just lost me the game. Greninja resisted Dazzling Gleam. Greninja just resisted Dazzling Gleam. Oh! Never mind, I'm silly. Okay, please ignore me. Please ignore me! I said nothing, ignore me. Ignore me. Oh, that's embarrassing, I'm sorry. For some reason, I forgot about Proteus. I thought it was a spaghetti code moment. Oh my gosh, that's embarrassing. Yeah, Arcanine's probably fine now. As long as Sun stays up and I hit Rock Slide. Actually, I'm wondering if there's like a more accurate way to win this. I think there is actually. It might be right to just Flare Blitz Greninja. No, I think I just Flare Blitz. I don't think I even risk it. Like, if they go Scorching Sands, they lose, don't they? I'm certain Flare Blitz will still do enough. Yeah. So this is a way to win with 100% accuracy. That's way safer. I can't believe I forgot about Protean. That's so embarrassing. It's fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh yeah, I got a PNG tuber. The party back on the Pokemon grind chills. Trying out different teams. I really want to cycle through all the new Megas. Try and get use out of them. So I did Frostlass day one. Frostlass is still my favourite. But yeah, FLOETTE's doing alright. I think this team realistically needs Sinistcha. That's an Ariados. Wait, what? Is it for Sticky One? It might be for Sticky One. Like, it doesn't have any other application really, does it? Seems kind of wacky. So they have Typhlosion, which I know is like a really strong eruption. It's probably Mega Gyarados. At least FLOETTE's really good. I just need to bypass, like, all of these poison ones. Like, as soon as I get through that, then we're pretty much okay. Corviknight would be good if there wasn't the threat of Typhlosion. I can't like Typhlosion get on the board for free. He's probably Scarfed as well. I think it's a pretty simple 4. Oh, I've not seen Grab-Apple in this game, actually. I want to see Grab-Apple. I want to see the cool animations. Who does sing Gyarados? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad we have an Archer. Double Rock Slide is not unreasonable though, you know. Because I do need to stop Ariados from clicking Sticky Web. He's probably sashed. How screwed are we if we get hit by water? Kinda screwed? No, we're not that screwed. It's fine. Rock Slide. Rock Slide. Yeah. Oh wait, that Ariados is chunky. What the heck? That took way less than I thought it would. Also, Gyarados didn't Mega, which is already kind of weird. One flinch. Well. Oh, Gyarados is lefty. Okay. Damn, this really is VGC, isn't it? This is the full VGC experience. No fun allowed. Meet my wall of rocks. No! Wait, Ariados lives! No! Sticky Web! Yeah, I knew it was going to Sticky Web. Okay. So, that's going to be an issue for later. But it's fine. That's an issue for later, and not an issue now. They set up Sticky Web, but at what cost? You know, you can't stop me from clicking these buttons. Even if you fake out, you can't stop me from clicking these buttons. Yeah. That's taking quite a lot. Was that a crit? I think that was a crit. Yeah. VGC player wins by only clicking rocks. Oh wait, I might actually. Also, did he have no Mega? I think he had no Mega. So, Tyranitar was the Mega, and they didn't bring it. FLOETTE wins as long as Sneasler goes. Sneasler might have Protect. No, Sneasler like very unironically against her. I think I do everything in my power to ensure it. Sorry, I didn't click all Rock Slide, I clicked Dragon Claw here. If Sneasler goes, then... better grab up. I think they're going to click Dragon moves though. They're going to click the Dragon moves. Goodbye, Arc. No. Grab up? Oh, Dragon Rush! What the heck? That is a Dragon Rush. Wait, so it's physical Flapple. What are they cooking? This opponent is positive on the ladder, by the way. They have a positive win. With Ariados Flapple, that's kind of nice. So credit to them for making it work. Okay. Please grab apple my Rotom. Flapple does hard wall Rotom. So they do have that. Give us a grab apple. Oh, grab apple! Oh my gosh, that did a lot there. I love the silly animations like that. That actually did a lot of damage though. Sleep on the grab apple. The opponent did what the people wanted. They got the grab apple. Oh, it's Hustle. Wait, so they were running Hustle, Dragon Rush. Damn, that's some confidence to run that. Hustle Dragon Rush. Get ready. Ooh, it's a potential Mega Meowstic team, but it could just be Meowstic for screens as well. Because I would think it's more likely than Mega Glamora, and they're trying to just boost its special defense. Well, Rotom's looking pretty good. Arcanine's interesting as well, because they don't have quick removal for it. They don't have... Well, they might have Earth Power, but I think that's okay. Corviknight's a bit weird into Mega Glamora, because it looks like it's good on paper, but Power Gem hits it pretty hard. I don't think you wall it out effectively. Floette is a bit awkward here. I might actually bench Floette. I think they're going to bring all the Floette answers. So I think I'm more inclined to go like Chomp, Rotom. Definitely Arcanine. It's whether I want to bring Corviknight or Sneasler. Nah, I think it's Corviknight actually. No, I still think it's Corviknight. I could even just use it as something to throw out attacks. I'm not even set up with it. The only issue is getting hit by... Oh, whoa, whoa, they're really highly rated. What the heck? Okay. So they must be constant. We have a good lead. Feels like a good lead. Do they have any switch-ins to Thunderbolt? Yes, they have Sinister. So that means Thunderbolt Earthquake is the best cover. Might also be Mega Tyranitar, I guess. Maybe? I should Thunderbolt here, though. Should Thunderbolt. Oh, it's Protect! Okay, it doesn't normally carry Protect, so I don't normally play around it. Oh, it's Scarf Ice Punch. Oh, okay, right. Sure. That's very best of fun. But at least now it's locked into Ice Punch. Because it's locked into Ice Punch, we might be able to get our own Corv on the field and start setting up. So they have to hard switch Tyranitar, right? What they switch Tyranitar into? If this is like a ladder warrior, they might try and get the Glamora around. They're not going to stay in an Ice Punch, and they're also going to be worried about getting hit by a T-Bolt for free. So I'm just going to send Tyranitar with the Hydro, assume they're switching to Glamora. Yeah. I'm trying to think like a ladder warrior. Let's do. Yeah, this works. We get a full cut. We get the Hydra. It survives because of the sound boost, but still. That feels like a good cover. We just need to make sure that we don't end up losing our Rotom. Rotom is the key to winning this. Oh, but do I still want a Hydra? I don't think it's unreasonable to want a Hydra here. No, the only issue is the speed orders. Because Corvy's always going later, and I'm worried they're just gonna go for coverage on Corv. Yes, it means I get Arcanine in here? Question mark? I mean, there's a chance they could have gone for Power Gem, but I feel like they're going to be trying to remove Corviknight right now, which forces me into Arcanine. Yeah. Guess I could have Iron Headed as well there. I think this is generally okay. Because yeah, that's the thing, that does a lot. Could have roosted, I guess. You know, this might be okay. This might be okay just because we got the boost. Like, Scarf Arcanine outspeeds their Scarf Tyranitar, and we can heal up on them. If Glamora protects, then it gives us breathing room. If they go into Corv, I don't think Corv has any way to knock out Arcanine. So this is okay as long as we get our roost. Whoops, not full cut. So we will really want to roost here. They're probably just gonna protect the Rock Slide, I imagine. So they need to get a flinch. But I can also get a flinch. So I have options here. I really need to hit Glamora with Rock Slide. But it's likely protecting regardless here. Oh, they didn't protect! Nice! Wait, Glamora! Whoa! Wait, why is Glamora living that? What the heck? Oh, never mind, we double flash. Okay, never mind. I didn't think... Wait, I need to check that. I did not think Glamora would live that. That's insane, bull. I mean, yeah, like, I didn't think I'd need to flinch. I thought I'd just knock out Glamora there, but oh my gosh, like, how is that Glamora so tanky? It took like 30% from stab Rock Slide? That's nuts. That Glamora has a lot of balls. Yeah, that just won me the match. But again, I didn't think Glamora would live. So... I think most of the time I'll be okay there. I think that's got some... I think it might be max HP or something. Knockoff is smart. Sadly, I don't have extreme speed on this set. But... we also know that Corviknight has Protect, so it doesn't have, like, enough moves for a lot of utility. Yeah. I think I just Iron Head and Flare Blitz. Because if Glamora goes for a hard Protect, it's fine because I can just target Core. And then I'm fine anyway. Flare Blitz should KO Core, max attack. Yeah. Earth Power. Makes sense. That's fine because we get the Iron Head. They have to get like an Iron Head Flint or something, right? Okay, no, we're faster. Yeah. Nice. Still shot that Glamora lid. It's Iron Defense Body Press, but it's fine because we outspeed it with Rotom. So we just need to go Thunderbolt, double Brave Bird. If it gets into an endgame where it gets to just roost indefinitely, we probably lose. Yeah, I'm guessing it might only be one attack. It might only have Body Press. Unless they're relying on leftovers for recovery. They might be. Regardless, we have to send it. Okay, that person was about 100 rank above us. I don't know if that determines how much higher we climb. I guess we'll see. Hey, it looked like we got like about plus 20. Normally we get like plus 15. So yeah, I do think it has some sort of impact. Good to know. Good to know. Ooh, Milotic Delphox. I like it. You know what? That team that the opponent's using, I kind of want to steal parts of that. Because I want to use... I think Delphox Milotic might be cooking. I don't think Milotic Rotom's right. But I think the idea is pretty good. Like... I like where they're going with it. Anyway, FLOETTE's relatively good here. I just need to remove Sneasler. That's going to be the tough part, though. I want to just bring Arcanine. I think I can have it in the back. Leading it is pretty rough, though. I'll probably just go FLOETTE Garchomp, just to scout. Arcanine in back. That's my +1. Rotom is okay. I don't need Sneasler. I think I'll probably bench it. I think Rotom as a switch-in is too important. Bring all my fire resists. Let's see what we can do. Oh, might be some oil shenanigans. Are we safe to send this? Can we beat Garchomp in the endgame if we send it? It gets a little weird. So I'm leaning probably not. Ah, damn. It did fake out. That's not ideal. It would have been nice to attack that. Oh, wow! Okay. That was really bad not protecting that. So I'm guessing they aren't Sash on that thing. If I were them on close combat... I mean, they don't have room for Sash on anything else, though. Because White Herb could be on Chomp. You know what? I'm going to bet it's Sash. I'm going to Hydro Sneasler. And I'm going to swap back to FLOETTE. And I'm going to hope. I really don't want to lose Chomp. Taking an Icy Wind like that for free is already really bad. Okay. Close combat? Nice. No, that's really good. I'll be surprised if it's White Herb. It is White Herb, wow. I don't know how people have root for it. Honestly. And crap, we missed pump. Okay, that's awkward. So now we don't take Dire Claw. I think we still keep sending Hydro Pumps. I guess we just have to sack Chomp and cry. Into Delphox, maybe? Yeah. At the very least, though, now we can send in Arcanine. Oh yeah, Lumber. Let's go. Nah, I didn't do enough. So double Thunderbolt was probably the better call there. I think we can live a double up. I think we can live a double up. As long as we can get a healthy Arcanine on the field. Actually, no, because Sneasler's popped White Herb, so it's faster. So... I don't think it matters. I think I just have to do this anyway. Oh wait, them doing that though means White Herb affects spot. So that's not too bad. I guess maybe they're doing this to cycle. Do you want to cycle Fake Out? There's a lot that we need to do. I think Hydro Pump on Garchomp is better right now. Or burning it. But it might be Lum. I think there's actually a very good chance it's Lum. So we might just have to send it with some... This person really likes to switch. I think they might be in their own head a bit. I don't know why they're doing this. They're giving me opportunity. Could have Dragon Claw there as well. Feels a little bad. We're getting good damage on the Chomp now. If we get one Thunderbolt on Milotic, it actually becomes a non-issue. Yeah, I think we just focus on removing Chomp or just Dragon Clawing at slot. There's also a chance that Chomp's Scarfed, isn't there? Come to think of it. It's not unreasonable either. There are some openings here. Especially because now FLOETTE can start to come on the field. That Milotic's also relatively fast. On the side there. Yeah, they've given us an open. 100% they've given us an open. So if I Dazzling Gleam, their main switch-in is Delphox. Nothing else wants to go in. There's also a chance that Garchomp is Scarf. We haven't confirmed it yet. So it might just be locked into Rock Slide. Rocked into Rock Slide. I think Dazzling Gleam Hydro Pump is reasonable, because I don't think the opponent will play for that line, and I think they might try to stop swapping. No. Okay, that's fine. As long as we get, if Dazzling connects, I think that's okay. As long as nothing gets knocked out, I think Arcanine cleans. Especially because they remove their own boost. As long as we don't flinch. Even then, I don't think it's too bad. I guess they keep Garchomp on the field though. Okay, that might not be terrible. Especially if they're still locked into Rock Slide. Which they might be. You know what? I think I'm just going to click the buttons. I don't think this will work. If they switch now with the play I thought they were going to do last time, I'm going to be pretty sad. Hey Connor, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying a little bit of Pokemon Champions. Yeah, I guess that's kind of bad. It's fine. We'll find a way. I do think this. Whoa, Mantic lived. What the hell are you doing living now? That's crazy. Oh, we just got to click Rock Slide and hope. That's it. Yeah, the Garchomp for a Rock Slide is doing work, but also me Rock Sliding has done work previously. So, I think all we're learning today is Rock Slide's just a very good move. Oh, hey, there's what then? Maybe it's Earthquake? No! Wait, that's really bad. No! Oh my gosh, what the heck? This is a messy game. But we did get really lucky in the past one, so I can't really complain too much. Very rough game. Unfortunately, they were quite low rated as well, so we're gonna lose quite a few points. Yeah, FLOETTE not being able to move on Milotic Garchomp's really bad. Because I think we were denied Dazzling Gleam twice with Rock Slide, if I remember. Damn, I wish I had Electro Web right now. I don't think I'm winning regardless though. I wish you can't change the ending poses in this game yet, I don't think. Also, wait, my rating didn't go down. If you get a win streak, do you not... Oh, no, I did lose rank. Sorry, no, I just didn't see it. It didn't show my rank decrease. But it was like 1750-ish. Like mid 1750. So I did drop about 20 for that. Corviknight Frostlass. Nice to fight Frostlass again. It's been a little while. FLOETTE's really good. Might just be FLOETTE Rotom. Might just be that simple. I kind of want to bring Corviknight as well. I think Corviknight's good. Don't really want to bring Chom. Don't really want to bring Sinslip. Yeah, okay. It's pretty self-explanatory then. Just bring those four. And off we go. Also, I remember someone saying something about undocking and redocking the Switch in dock mode to improve the visual quality of the game. So I might try that instead. Yeah, let's do it right now. Because supposedly this is a thing. So let's double check. Isn't it much different? Oh wait, I do think the frame rate's better. Maybe I'm going crazy. Hey Sarah, good to see you. Today is Pokemon Day. I've been up super early playing this. I've already been streaming for an hour and a half. Trying out different teams. I know you're usually here for Killerin. Killerin will likely be back tomorrow, by the way. Because Killerin's getting a big update. Big update. So. Oh wow! Close combat read. That's kind of hardcore. KOs as well because of the White Herb, but it does mean I think Dazzling should KO it. Oh, never mind, the A-Veil. Oh my gosh, okay. So because of the A-Veil, now Dazzling doesn't KO Sneasler, so I needed to Moonblast. Yikes, not having a drop there is kind of scary. Guess we just rely on Living Diaclaw Blizzard. Or we protect. Or we predict that their Sneasler's going to play defensive. This could go badly. If I were my opponent, I'd be tempted to sand it though. Damn it! That was an opportunity for setup. Feels bad. Calm Mind there would have been amazing. I think we do still have an answer for Corb in the back, right? If I remember correctly. Just gotta hope he didn't set up too much, really. I have a hunch they're going to start playing defensively now with Frostlass. So this might be an opportunity to get in here with Carmine. And then start switching in Rotom and then see if we can get anyone from that. Looks like this opponent plays defensively quite heavily. I have a hunch he might try and protect Frostlass. Oh, nope, no. Are they just doubling? That might be bad. That might be really bad for us, actually. Again, not having any recovery on this team does hurt FLOETTE quite a bit. It means you can't really go for plays like this. Although... Moonblast T-Pulse looking pretty good here. Or I just Wisp the Corviknight. If I can't remove it right now, Wisping is probably reasonable. I just have to hope that I can deal with everything quickly enough. Do I have anything in the back that's weak to Cork? No. So I don't really need to burn it. I just need damage. Should take that. Yeah, we take that pretty well, actually. Oh, maybe I should have burned Corviknight. Okay, no, Frostlass does not live that. I don't know if the crit mattered though, because we were +1. And I think they're min-maxed. So I think that's okay. That did less than half. Wow, I really needed to wisp that. Oh, never mind. Oh, they're trying to... Oh, now, that's good. Now I'll keep the FLOETTE alive. This is good. This might be good. Because now we don't end up, like, sacking our whole team. I'm going to assume this turn is a protect. I've got an idea. I might be able to preserve FLOETTE by switching Orb on the left slot and protecting Rotom. I'm a little bit scared of post-combat coming out. No, no, no. I didn't have enough time. Oh, I needs to protect. I was hovering protect. Oh, that's so annoying. I think if I protected there, I might have been okay. I think I did have the right call. Oh, that's annoying. I figured it out, but I figured it out too slow. And I think the opponent wins now because I body press. Yeah, I think they could have anything in the back and they probably win right now. Oh, you hit Master Ball. Congrats, congrats. And Rotom. Oh, it's literally Rotom. Yeah, we got no chance. That's really annoying because we could have preserved our own Rotom. I don't know. I don't think we ever won this, actually. No. Rotom in the back means I don't think we ever won. I really do think this team needs a Sinister, though. I'm just noticing, I just feel like I'm losing so much health. I guess also, maybe you could use, like, Milotic with Life Dew as well. That could be another way to try and sustain. I do feel like it's lacking something. It is lacking defensive. Like a FLOETTE Aerodactyl. Wow. That's kind of fun. That's a really fun sounding team, actually. I'm just going to figure out how to fill the gaps in this team, though. I'm not actually bringing Sneasler a lot, I'm realizing. Like, even here... Like, I feel like I'm preferring to duel out their team with FLOETTE than bring Sneasler. Even though normally I'd consider bringing Sneasler here. Like, I want to lean into it. Yeah, I might remake this team, like, on the spot and have a think. Because, like, Rotom's amazing. Rotom makes sense with the team. And I really like Scarf Arcanine. I think that's actually pulling in a lot of work. And it feels like a really nice natural switch in with Rotom. Like, these two are great together. Corv also makes sense. It's just, I think one of these needs to budge. Garchomp or Sneasler. Anyway, I'm distracting myself. Let's go and have another thing. I will definitely try a version of this with Sinister, though, in a bit. Need to figure out what to swap around. So there's no Archaludon, so I think I can get away with no Sneasler. I think I want Corv. Maybe I do still want Sneasler, actually, for this specific team. Let's do it. FLOETTE Vasca Legion. Damn, that's hard game. So They don't have brains, it's just adaptability hit hard. Shame we're not leading Vascolution here, actually. Not Vascolution, shame we're not leading... I want to Calm Mind here, though, regardless. Is there a chance to just send FLOETTE? How screwed am I if I send FLOETTE? I have other options if I send FLOETTE. I'll try and get something going. Because it does force them to do something with that. I'll Wisp it, actually. I think there's a chance it's flip turning. Scarf Decorate our premium. Oh, yeah! Yeah, it does get the Decorate shenanigans. You could probably combine it with a Mega, actually. Didn't think of it. We don't know the speed order here because top priority. So yeah, flip it. Okay, I got the right call there. That's good. May I stick my beloved? What did they do to you? Yeah, I know. It just became Alakazam. A weaker Alakazam at that. Apart from the move pool. Yeah, Sinister. At least with Calm Mind though, we start tearing stuff up. Moonblast shouldn't knock us out. Just go for it on Rotom. Ooh, that's strong. Yeah, I think Sinister's just really needed in every FLOETTE bar. Sinister or Life Dew of some kind, but I think Rotom is amazing on it. Which is what leads me towards not Life Dew. I'm probably just Dazzling here, realistically. Dazzling and Swap. And then maybe I can start setting up my core, because they're going to want to try and sack the Sinister here. Hey, little garden! Good to see you. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, both of them live. That's fine. Maybe the Life Dew? No. Oh, that's kind of risky. They could have lost to Moonblast there. Interesting, right? I'll use this as an opportunity to bulk up, because that's going to help in the end game. Although, it is a little scary to be... Does FLOETTE protect here? You think it should do? I don't know. Damn it! Oh, I could have got a free setup. Damn it. Yeah, Farior is an amazing ability for it. It still gets competition from Gardevoir though. It's nice to know it's not like completely dominant as the only mon in that particular slot. So, that's nice. That's considerable, but I think that's fine. I think we can still double hit for that. And we're alright. Moonblast should do enough. Because we match the boost and we're faster. So I think this is alright. Oh, Mega Horlusha! Have you heard of the entrainment one-hit KO stuff that people are doing with Horlusha? Because it gets no guard and entrainment. So you can give it to something with like sheer cold. Or Horn Drill. It's kind of funny. Fake out, that's fine. I think Moonblast should still get them now. Oh, you are kidding me! What? I did not think it would tank that. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of crazy. Right, what do we have in the back? We have Sneasler and Rotom in the back. So it's still looking generally okay. We just need to make sure that we don't lose to just Last Respect spam. I think we're already in an okay enough spot to not have that happen. We can protect FLOETTE on a read if we want to. If I feel like they're going to play defensive and try to cycle. The will gives an extra ball cut. Yeah, I feel like I should do that. I think at all costs they're going to try and preserve the FLOETTE. Using Hydro Kick Pollution with Sword Dance. Nice. Sounds good. Okay, we got a ball cut for free. Good. That's what I wanted. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, High Jump Kick is like really strong off it. Especially when it removes the mischance. Very potent. I might bulk up again, you know. I feel like I just make Corviknight my win condition. No double protects. Nice. I guess keeping Incineroar alive also reduces the power of them using less respects. So that's nice as well. Oh yeah, protect is like the main thing you have to scout out with it. That's true. It's very, very high risk move. So with double ball cut, we should be able to win against Basculegion now. Should be able to just click buttons to win. Wonderful. Yeah, Scarf Basculegion is amazing on balance. Basculegion in general, yeah, it's pretty disgusting in such a limited format. Probably playing off me being Whiteherd, but I'm not. Sash. Let's see if Brave Bird's enough to carry this fella. Cheeky Brave Bird. See how much it does. Yeah, that does enough. Perfect. Very nice. Basculegion sneaks the holy shit Incineroar. Ooh. I definitely think Basculegion Incineroar fighting very strong. Yeah. I mean, Caesar to me just feels like the best Pokemon in the format. But it's interesting because on this particular team that I'm using. Oh, this is a streamer mode name. Yeah, on this particular team that I'm using, I feel like Sneasler is actually like not as needed because you lean into FLOETTE so much. Let's see. Arcanine's like really good into Zard, but I think this is a team where you want Garchomp over Arcanine actually. It might be Icy Wind because it's Scarfed. So Garchomp. It's the annoying thing is Corviknight is actually good into a lot of this team. If I remove Zard, like it's actually really good. I think I just go Garchomp Sneasler, just straight up. FLOETTE and Rotom's good. Rotom burns a lot of the team. I have to be a little scared of Vino. Maybe I'll just play for endgame Corv. Bench Rotom. Or messes up a lot of that endgame. And I could switch it in mid-match as well. Potential for that. T37, okay. This person's pretty highly ranked. Charizard Dino? Why do I feel like this is a bait if they're so highly ranked? I don't know. I feel like something's hard to do. I never trust people who are this high up. They're always up to something. Like, they're not just gonna let me like KO the Zard immediately, are they? You think? Let's just focus on the Venusaur and see what we get. Lizard Y. There might be protection superpower. I mean, they don't know that I'm Lum. I'm just scared to Rock Slide on the protect. Oh, you kidding me? Really? Oh, okay, no. I was scared for a second. Whoops. Yeah, I guess coaching would have been nice there. Maybe I need to think about it like I need to coaching more. Because coaching there would have been kind of neat. I like coaching here, actually. No, I shouldn't. I can lose if I coaching wrong. And now maybe they think that I don't have Rock Slide. So now I might be able to get away with targeting Charizard aggressively. And if I remove Charizard, then it means Corvus read on really hard. Yeah, Chlorophyll. Yeah, Pokemon's a lot of fun right now. That's an Earth Power. That's fine. We'll live this. Ooh, switching to Chomp was smart. The other problem is they might have Weather Ball. Also, we don't know if their Garchomp Scarfed or not. So there's a lot of annoying little things here. We can scout a little, but I don't want to lose too much momentum doing this. And again, I'm scared of a random Weather Ball. If Venusaur has Weather Ball, that's game losing. Nice! That's good. Oh, they do have Sludge Bomb. Okay, so they might not have Weather Ball. I don't think they have room for Weather Ball. If I trade out like this... No, I'm running out of answers. I can't sack Garchomp. I think I lose the game if I sack Garchomp. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that works. Oh, okay, wait. No, they Dragon Claw before, so we still don't know the item of it. But we trade out quite nicely here. Getting rid of Venusaur's a really big deal. Half of me wishes that I had boosting Corviknight. They're locked into like I want to go Garchomp. It's kind of risky though. It's weirdly risky. If they go Sneasler here, I think I'm okay if they go Sneasler actually. Good to think about. Yeah, it's Charizard. So, I know Rock Slide probably doesn't KO. A lot of Charizards are built to survive it. But I don't think it's possible for me to switch out right now. I think I'm kind of pinned. Yeah, switching here is too detrimental. So I'm just going to send Chomp. We should live that. It's fine, as long as we hit Charizard, which we do, and it lives. So now the Heat Wave. We couldn't switch back is the issue. Oh, it's Weather Ball. We might have a chance. But it's gonna rely on some calls. Because there's a good chance they have Sneasler in the back. Yeah, there is like cinematic pauses, it almost feels like. I feel like if they protect with Zard, Chomp is likely Scar. The only thing that I'm scared of is them just like hard switching in Sneasler and Protect. So I could go for a Moonblast in theory. But if I mess up with Moonblast, it gets really bad. I think they're going to want to switch Garchomp. Or Charizard. Something is switching here. I'm not sure which. Damn, I should have Rock Slided, I think. I'm guessing it's Switch and Protect. If it's White Herb, this is okay. Oh wow, they swung. It's not what. Oh, actually, it just lived. Damn, so Rock Slide would have won. Oh, I didn't even think of that. So Rock Slide and I mean, it's pretty much a call on who they're going to target. I did Protect with Garchomp last turn, so I think they might just fake out attack. Which means I should just Protect Chomp send it? I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. Okay, now they definitely win. Yeah. Not Rock Sliding there was just, yeah. That did me in. I don't think it's possible to win now. I think they could just go Dragon Claw and Dire Claw. Which means my only out is protecting? Can I double? No, because they always... Do they always Dragon Claw? Maybe they don't always Dragon Claw here, you know. I think it's probably reliant on me living Dire Claw regardless. Don't think that's possible. Oh, Tantrum. Yeah, that makes sense. Tantrum and Dire Claw. Yeah, it's just after the Dire Claw. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, GG. I didn't commit with the rock slide. I'm not sure on this team though. I feel like I'm behind a lot. But I don't feel like I have the tools, especially with FLOETTE, to get back in a lost match. So let's do a little bit of team tweaking. Let's think about how we can adapt this team, since we've played it for 2 hours now. Let's think about what changes we can do to make it better. Let's think about team building a little bit. So, first I'm going to grab all my awards, because I should have a bunch. Should have a whole bunch. Pokemaniac is the steel one. Huh. Do we have any missions? Get up ranked. More coupons. I'll do some rolls as well. Why not? Rolls are always fun. So, recruit. Recruit. Alright. Go on then. What you got? Did you see Fuzzy's Incineroar admirer? Nah, I'm a Sneasler admirer. I'm 2-1 over Sneasler at this point. Right, we've got a title somewhere. The Teeny! Zoroark the Teeny! Whoa! I kind of want Zoroark the Teeny. Come on with me. Zoroark the Teeny! Small Russell. Nah, nothing really. I'll take Kasu and Zoroark though. I do have my own, but... I'm not gambling for very long. We don't have that many points. But I do think we need to... There's some music in the shop that I haven't got yet. Go grab a new song. What's that song? These are like... Oh, that guy's kind of hard. Again, I've not actually played Fire Red and Leaf Green. So, that one's new to me. Hey, congrats on getting a Frostless. Sport Ball Quaffle. Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, that's criminal. Big spender. Rich boy and lady. Down. Pokemon, complete the dailies, get all your points. Very cool. Right, let's figure this team out. What can we do? So, FLOETTE, I like. Garchomp, potentially question mark. Potentially question mark. Ooh. So, Corviknight does make sense. But I feel like the main general gist of the team is the FLOETTE. So, empty slot, empty slot. One thing that I did really like, though, was Arcanine with this. I do think... where was Arcanine? I just took it out, but... Oops. Oh, I need to filter by, what is it? Recently used. Yeah, there we go. So, Arcanine, these three are kind of nice. It could also be Incineroar, but the main thing that I like about Arcanine is it puts pressure on Sun teams. I think it's really good at putting pressure on Sun teams. I like the fact it's Scarf pressure. I do like that a lot. The main issue with Incineroar is I think you get a bit too passive. Like, if you go, what, Sinister, Incineroar, I don't think you have enough pressure. Yeah, it is you. Hey, Esther. Right? Am I crazy for thinking that? Like, if you go... Where is my Incineroar? Wait, I've not actually used Incineroar yet. What the heck? I'm blind. Oh, yeah, because it's got illegal moves on it. Yeah, that's why. Whoops. Yeah, I'll swap the moves soon. But yeah. So, what am I thinking of swapping here? So, Sinistra's always in. Because I think Sinistra's just way too good. Okay, right, we've established this. So, it's either Incineroar or Arcanine. And then... Obviously, there's a route of going Tyranitar, but I really don't like Incineroar Tyranitar. King's Rock Mouse. Wait, is King's Rock stayed in? Why have they let King's Rock and Bright Powder in? That's kind of wild. Like again, there's the whole Tyranitar Garchomp Incineroar stuff, but I tried that before and it felt like it was quite vulnerable to a lot of stuff. Again, like, I would love to have a version with Incineroar, but I don't know. I think Arcanine's too good. Also, the weird thing is how, what do you do for your fighting coverage? Do you need fighting coverage? That's another question. Okay, right, so let me back out a little bit. So, if theoretically you removed Arcanine, right? You went for Incineroar, and you have your whole fake-out setup, shenanigans, Garchomp covering you. The speed tiers of this team suffer quite a lot. So now the question you have to ask is, you probably at the very least need Sneasler here, right? Like, Sneasler feels mandatory. But then at the same time, I feel like the speed tiers are really slow. It's whether Floette can solo carry. Yeah, another question is like, can you reliably deal with Garchomp? Because like, as soon as you lose Floette, Garchomp feels near impossible for this team to beat. Like, how do you beat Garchomp? I think it's possible to drop one for, like, Milotic? Milotic could be reasonable. I don't think Basculegion directly solves the Garchomp problem. I think Ninetales does, though. I think Ninetales is okay. Because it also gives you defense as well. I think you run like Trick Room anyway. You just have it as like a side mode for Floette. I think that's not a bad idea. Yeah, you could have Milotic, but I think Rotom is just generally better. Rotom like barely has any weaknesses. How fast did I train Floette? I had it in ZA already, so just send it over. It didn't take too long, thankfully. Just make it kind of chunky. I think it's Sneasler. I think Sneasler is what hurts the team. Which is weird to say. Do you just go Garchomp Ninetales? Right, what? Is there anything that people see that's flawed? Yeah, I'm going to train all of these in a sec. Yeah. Is there anything here that immediately looks flawed? I'm going to quickly use Maryland real quick. So for those of you who don't know, there is an amazing resource you can use. This. Which lets you at a glance look if your defensive synergy with your team is up to scratch. I guess Zard Y is a little awkward for this team. Come to think of it. I don't know yet. I'll figure it out after. Yeah, I think Zard Y is too bad a matchup. Zard Y seems bad still. So that's what pushes Arcanine, right? Like Arcanine over Incineroar. But then you lose Fake Out. Maybe there's a world where you go Magnetic over Rotom. If you feel like you can deal with Basculegion. But I don't feel like... I feel like Basculegion gets really hard without Rotom. Let me think if there's some other options. Right, so... the main issues with the team is Garchomp weakness. Let's take these last two out. So, empty slot. The main issues is Garchomp weakness, Zard Y weakness. Garchomp Zard Y. Because Arcanine is decent, but I do see the merit in Fake Out. Garchomp Zard Y, because like Garchomp matches it, but it doesn't really beat them. I don't think Garchomp is a hard answer to Zard Y. I do think Tyranitar though is a hard answer to Zard Y, but then Tyranitar and Incineroar feel weird together. Arcanine is a hard answer to Zard Y. Tyranitar also helps defensively into like rain. It helps you defensive profile a bit. So it's just I really don't like Incineroar and Tyranitar. It feels wrong. It feels wrong. Is there no other way to beat Zard? Is there any other random rock types that I'm not thinking about right now? Glimora. Glimora is one, I guess. Glimora exists. Glimora might not be bad if I don't have Sneasler. The only issue is it doesn't outspeed Zard. Let me quickly look up legal rock types. I'm gonna quickly go over them. Let's have a quick look. So legal Pokemon in Champions. Let's see. Oh crap! I forgot how to. There we go, Cerebi. So I need to look at ranked battle. Oh yeah, ranked battle. There we go. So season 1, newly usable Pokemon. Right, let's have a look. Let's see what on this list can be good into Zard Y, like really good into Zard Y. So Tyranitar is one that keeps coming up, of course. Arcanine. Arcanine is really good into Zard Y. You have Starmie. Nah, not Starmie. Zard Y. Aerodactyl. Oh yeah, Aerodactyl is one. Yeah, I see what you mean, Xerneas, by Aerodactyl FLOETTE. Because Aerodactyl is really good into Sun. It might not even need to be Mega, you know. It could just be plain old Aerodactyl with Tailwind support. That might not be bad. It also outspeeds Sneasler and Dual Wing beats it. I think there's good synergy there. Yeah, like, can't you just go Dual Wing beat Rock Slide, Tailwind? And you're kind of gaming. Have a look at other options as well. Tyranitar, of course. Tyranitar is always an option, but it does make the team pretty slow. Garchomp isn't as super reliable as a solo check, because it doesn't knock out with Rock Slide. Yeah, you're very limited on options. There's not that many Rockmons. Tyrantrum. Freaking Tyrantrum. Nah, I'd rather use Arcanine, I think. Cleavor. No, Cleavor's not a check, because it's not... It doesn't resist fire. And Glimora, but Glimora's too slow. Okay, so... From what I'm seeing, I don't have an Aerodactyl yet. I'm gonna transfer one over eventually. But... I think my best bet is still using Arcanine. I think Arcanine is... Oops, didn't see that. I think Arcanine is genuinely the best option. Because with Scarf, it still outspeeds. Outspeeding and Rock Sliding on a Scarfer is really good. And it's an Intimidate switch in. It fills a lot of boxes. It works really well with Rotom. It does mean you have to drop Incineroar. But I think that's a small price to pay. So, that helps into Zard Y. What was the other problems I mentioned? FLOETTE, Rotom... Sinistcha, Arcanine. Oh, whoops. Of your items. Sinistcha will probably end up being a Resist Berry or Lefties. You're Scarfed. So we've got Fire, Water, Grass. What is an issue now? We don't have a way to hit Archaladon. I guess we could set up FLOETTE to beat Archaladon now, though. It's more, Basculegion, but I think we have Rotom, and Intimidate, and a Switch in. So that is, like, a bunch of options. King Gambit? Yeah, it's kind of like a support the FLOETTE team where you got to think about what has the best synergy with FLOETTE. It's one of those. You also got to think what's a good thing to use in the mirror as well. Yeah, Sinistcha gets Rage Powder, absolutely. Yeah, it's a redirector. That's why it's used so much, because it gets Rage Powder. There's not much redirectors in the game at all right now. Not many. Oh wait, I do have an Aerodactyl. Oh, I got a rental Aerodactyl. Wait! No, let's use it, let's use it. You know what, screw it. Aerodactyl Incineroar? Alright, how do I round this out? Just throw a Garchomp in here? Garchomp or... the mirror is kind of awkward, though. Dragon and Steel doesn't really exist. Like, Archaladon would be awkward to put here. There's Poison Mons as well. Like, I could just throw Sneasler in here and call it a day. And try this out. Kind of want to, for now. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. So, Aerodactyl... Let's see. So, everything else should be generally okay. Let's see how this plays. So leftovers. You are sashed. Although, I could make it a hybrid. I could make Aerodactyl have the Megastone. Which I don't have yet. And then give Sneasel the Sash. Incineroar needs to be reworked. Yeah, let me grab the item. We'll mess around with the Aerodactyl for a bit, I think. Again, Aerodactyl seems potentially really good with the sub team. Can have it as like an off mega as well, because it beats stuff like what's it called? Oh, I could also give it Lum, so it doesn't get put to sleep by Venusaur as well. That's tempting. Yeah, it might just be Lum. And then Incineroar probably goes something like Shuka. Yeah, I want to go Shuka. Wait, can I even beat Garchomp with this team though? We'll try it. We are really committing to Floette, so it's probably fine. Alright, and then we train. Yeah, let's train these. Oh, I have to recruit it permanently to train it. That's fine. Come on in. Don't think I can afford to go Ice Fang. It won't KO Chomp. It'll be too weak. So you go Jolly. You probably want it to have a bit of bulk, realistically. You go Rock Slide, Dual Wing Beat. 100%. Dual Wing Beat Tailwind, because Tailwind also enables... probably do need Protect over Wide Guard. Like, this is what I'm envisioning right now. Oh, it gets Unnerve as well. What about Unnerve? Unnerve is actually busted right now. It's actually a good ability. Let's see. Probably don't need to be max attack. Yeah, it's good anti-Barry. Let me quickly use the Pokemon damage calculator. So let's have Aerodactyl against Charizard. So, how much attack do we need to reliably KO Charizard? We are Jolly, we are Rock Slide, and Dual Wing Beat. Let's see. So if Charizard is tanky, we do need a little bit of investment. How much is it for Venusaur as well? I mean, Venusaurs are usually just min-max Sash, as far as I'm aware. Oh wait, it doesn't even KO. Oh, you are gonna need max attack then. You need max attack for a chance to carry Veno. Oh, that's not promising. I guess you do have the Mega Stone as a reserve though, so you're not totally doomed. Alright. For science! Does quick draw stack with quick draw? I actually don't know the answer to that. I've never used Slowbro, so that's like a really specific question. I'm not sure. Oh, it does! What? Wow, you found the counter. That would be amazing to actually activate that. Sounds difficult. Right, so train Incineroar. It's not allowed. Knockoff anymore. Knockoff is a no-no. What do we have? Bite. It's probably going to be Darkest Lariat or Throat Chop. Throat Chop is kind of fun for the mirror. Darkest Lariat is the strongest. And gets past random defense boosts. I'm going to go Throat Chop. I think there's random niche applications for Throat Chop. No, alright, it's so in low supply. You're so right, you're so right. Yeah, we'll keep Impish. Impish is fine. I'm gonna do like a really boring Incineroar spread. I think it's like 90 for the Tailwind tiers. So I'll have 90 speed in this thing. That's funny. That hits the jump. There we go. Nice and simple. Alright! Let's do some science. So, I literally just made this team on the spot. It might be rubbish. It might be amazing. I've got no idea. One thing's for sure though, Sneasel probably needs to lose coaching on this specific team. What do you go with? We could have another source of Fake Out, actually. It's not a bad idea. We go Fake Out, we go Throat Chop. Feign! I didn't realize it got Feign. That could be spicy. You know what? You know what? We're gonna be spicy today. Go on then. Alright, we're using Feign. Okay, right. Let's see how this goes. This is gonna be an absolute mess, and I'm looking forward to it. Like, building a team like this. It's an experience. I don't normally do this. Sinister just gets strength up. That's right. Where was the track I just unlocked? Oh, was it the Fire Red V3 one? Yeah. Again, I've not heard much of that music. I never played that game. So I've got a feeling that Aerodactyl's not going to be the one, but that's all right. I can figure it out in time for next stream. I probably need like a 2-parter on this FLOETTE stuff. It's kind of hard to build it quickly. That's a Torkoal. That's just Torkoal, just there. Torkoal's kind of intimidating. It does look like I could just throw FLOETTE out, though. If they go Milotic, that's fine. It's Aegislash that's the main concern. Aegislash Milotic. How do you be Aegislash Milotic? I think you just throw Sinister at it and hope. Or you go Rotom. That's not a terrible idea. Incineroar, of course. Incineroar seems really good here. Yeah, Sinister can do it. Especially if it's a low power last respect from Intimidated or whatever. You'd be surprised. I guess we just go Sinister and just play like all in on this FLOETTE. All in. At least from this we can figure out the different components and what works and what doesn't. Also, this is a bad lead. Give me back my flower veil. Wait, Meowstic gets Encore, doesn't it? I can't actually set up in front of us because of that. I just realised. Whoops. Yeah, Meowstic, you need to go. I don't remember. Yeah, if it encores me, I'm in a bad spot. Okay, I am faster than the Gardevoir. Thing. There is still the port priority issue, so it's hard to tell. But I think I should normally be faster. Fake out. They got Carmines? Maybe. Oh, Trick Room. Oh, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. I'm glad we got a Thunderbolt in. Oh, it's Torkoal. Yeah, Torkoal stuff. That makes sense. I want to Carmine. You know what? I'm going to Carmine. I'm going to Carmine. I'll Carmine and switch in Incineroar because then I can fake out on the next and if I take any damage, I can go Sinistra after, and I should generally be okay. Can't believe this is the first time I've used Incineroar. It's kind of crazy how long it took. Oh, wait, it's like the terrain. Whoa, hold on a second. We can talk about this. We can talk about this. Please. No. We can talk about this. Okay, well, I think with what they're doing, at the very least, it's unlikely that they have Encore. Regardless, I'm going to Protect, just to be safe. And I can Throat Chop this Gardevoir, actually. I could prevent it from using... Oh yeah, they can't Encore. Oh my god, Jay, you're so right. I forgot about that. But I can Throat Chop, and then they struggle to do damage. The only thing is, Meowstic hard switching to Talk. Oh. Yeah, they don't care. It's ladder. They're gonna play aggressive, aren't they? So Parting Shot was strictly better there. Maybe Incineroar could solo carry. Hey! We did it! We stopped it. Okay, so now they Erupt. How many turns of Trick Room do they have? 2, I think. Yeah, 2 turns. I think I want to preserve FLOETTE. I absolutely never live in Eruption. I think they might try to preserve the Gardevoir. Yep, for real. I remember that meme. The 5 Nights in Trick Room meme. Yeah. Oh no, okay, no, they're just sending things. Probably goodbye, Rotom. Wait! What? Oh, okay. Memes. That's a Focus Blast. Oh. Yeah, it's Trick Room 3 attacks. No Protect. Can we cycle... No, Psychic Terrain won't still be in effect, so they can't pivot into Meowstic and Fake Out. This is still winnable, but barely. They set up a manual psychic terrain and had Focus Blast Gardevoir. That's what happened there still. It's 3 attacks Gardevoir. I mean, if they have Aegislash in the back, I've probably lost. At least we know it can't protect. That's 1 plus. Solar Beam. It's fine. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that the team completely relies on Meowstic as well, living past turn 1. I don't think Hydro Pump's going to do enough. I could just hard switch there. I kind of want to. I feel like even if they go for Eruption, it still is correct just to keep the land alive. Nice. Okay, we needed that. They could go for an Eruption, I guess. But it might still be okay. Oh, no, they went Solar Beam. Okay. Okay, that puts us in a way better spot. Okay, that helps. That helps. Psychic Terrain is gone, so they can get their Fake Out back now. That's okay, because I think we just pivot out. And even if they make a read and try and KO me here, I think it's still fine. I'm gonna just have to rely on playing better versus this opponent, I think. I survived the 5 nights. We just gotta get to the finish line now. After this turn as well, I don't think they can Solar Beam. Scarf. Scarf's pretty common. Wait! The Meowstic has Trick Room as well! No! 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 Why did I consider that? For some reason, I didn't even think of that. I am really silly. Well, in that case, now I have to completely rely on FLOETTE winning the game solo. So I'm going to need to Calm Mind. I'm going to assume that Torkoal's hold switching here. I just have to make calls. Yep, I got it right. Okay, Torkoal hold switches. We go to Aegislash. I've got to hope it's not physical. But I can Strength Sap it. So that's something as well. There's potential here. I just have to not let them get Torkoal in for free. But I know this opponent is a hard switcher. So... maybe it just doesn't Team Send it. But I think Aegislash might not be able to KO FLOETTE. Like, Iron Head without Life Orb is actually not as strong as you think. Wait, no, I have my own Trick Room! Wait, no, I'm fine. Oh my gosh, for some reason I forgot. I have my own Trick Room. We're chilling. Maybe. Sinister is about to be attacked by... oh, I forgot it got Poltergeist. I haven't played since it got Poltergeist. I didn't realize it got that. That was scary. I think I've lost. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just double protect out, I think. Moonblasting Aegislash could have been a way out. I forgot about Poltergeist. I forgot Poltergeist was a move it from third. Now they're probably just gonna click Solar Beam Iron Head, right? I genuinely forgot about Poltergeist. Yeah, that is like actually a really big buff to Aegislash that I completely forgot about. Yeah, I think we'll just go double protect. That's all we got, right? Let's go gambling. So at least we learned this game that Aegislash gets Poltergeist, and they probably all should be a physical set. From what I can tell. Alright. This is the decisive turn. I gotta hope. Physical feels bad with Insyn. Yeah, again, Insyn would have been fine here, but I didn't know Focus Blast was coming. Nah, okay, no, it's GG. It was the Focus Blast Gardevoir. That's what did me in. Yeah, I didn't think Gardevoir would be 3 attacks. So, like, there was only so much I could have done there with the knowledge I had. Because, like, Parting Shot was what I needed to do. I needed to get out of the field. But also at the same time, like, Focus Blast is, like, a very scary button to click. Aru. Right, what you got? Oh, here we go! This is the Aerodactyl room. This is where Aerodactyl comes in. I do feel like Tyranitar would still be better than Aerodactyl in this situation. Yeah, I really do see the merit in Tyranitar. But it's just, Incineroar also feels really good to use. Like, it's really pushing using both Tyranitar and Incineroar in this team, isn't it? Like, using both. I don't know if you can. I guess you have to. Just sounds wrong. Quick Claw, Galarian Slowbro might be the best item for it, to be honest. Which is pretty funny. Alright, go on Aerodactyl. No, my Lumberry. At the very least, I know that Wintercart can be faked out. And walk over Cloak. I should live that. Yeah. Okay, we know it's Choice Scarf as well. So Typhlosion's locked into Shadow Ball, which I don't really care. I don't want to lose Aerodactyl here, though. So I guess we just go into Road Spark. No. No, keeping Rotom heavy I think might be more valuable than that. So I'm just going to tank that and then blitz the Whimsicott. And then they either get only Tailwind or... Okay. Oh, this is perfect! Because they switched up, that's perfect. It's even better. Okay, they haven't clicked Sunny Day, so they need Charizard to do it. Leopard's look so chunky. Damn. Very impressive. I am Shuka Berry as well, which helps here. Shuka might be one of my keys to victory here. I might need to Moonblast Garchomp just to be safe. And then get the Parting Shot out. I'll be surprised if Garchomp protects here. I don't think I care too much. I just need to stall out this Tailwind. Oh, okay, that's definitely randomized speed order. Because I know for a fact Charizard should be faster than FLOETTE. Right? Yeah, definitely some priority shenanigans kicking in there. Oh, Heat Wave, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, we take this. As long as... No, they can't be Sash because it should be Whimsicott with the Sash. So this should just knock out, and then we get a Parting Shot. So, they're attacked away for the rest of the game. So that's cool. Okay, now we just need a Pokemon that can protect. Rotom. And then we just need to sack FLOETTE, and then we get to go back in with Incineroar, then fake out the Charizard, and then we should be able to just knock out the confirmed Scarf Typhlosion. So, we're chilling. We should be guaranteed. I don't even think if Typhlosion clicks Solar Beam, it could knock me out. And they're clicking Shadow Ball. Okay, that's perfect. Incineroar. And then pick out Thunderbolt. This one looks more accurate. Lucky loot. Oh, because you're gonna be lucky with it. Incredible. Oh, that drop is actually annoying, potentially. Real scary. Not like to see the drops. Let's try and Parting Shot. Cheeky like protect. At least doing this guarantees that they can't just swing like all my Pokemon and knock it out at once. We'll have to get past an Aerodactyl. He's not stacked up. That should knock out Incineroar. But that's okay, because we've got Aerodactyl in the back. Just gotta double check those tailwind turns real quick. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, on left. Last turn of sunlight. We're looking alright. There's a cowboy who is said to be able to shoot the shadow. I've not heard about that. Right, we got the win. So Aerodactyl did kind of help, but I do wish I had a Tyrannosaur. So part of me is leaning towards using Tyrannosaur. Arcanine is still good. I feel like Arcanine merges the roles better. But Tyranitar is like just significantly better to have versus Sun. Just it feels good to have it on the bench. I'll do one more game with the Aerodactyl team. And then I'll swap in the Tyranitar and go from that. Okay, that is a Politoed. So this could potentially be a Zard X team. But it might also just be dual weather. This is a matchup where FLOETTE kind of sucks. FLOETTE is not good into anything here, really. Aerodactyl might be alright. Could honestly be Scarf Milotic with this particular setup. It's an interesting one. Aerodactyl Rotom. Do they just lead Charizard of Inu? I do have Incineroar in the back though, if they try and do that. Probably have to bring FLOETTE. It feels wrong not to bring FLOETTE really, but it doesn't feel good into this, honestly. There's a lot going on with this team though. I think the main issue with my team right now as well is I have quite low damage output. I might need some secondary condition. I do see the merit in the Corviknight. Corviknight was trying that. I could keep Arcanine Corviknight still, potentially. And then just try and figure out the rest. What if I just click Rock Slide here? I think I actually want to click Rock Slide here. I don't really need Aerodactyl for anything else, no. No, I don't... They're not going to have Sun in the back, are they? Or maybe it's like Mega Venu. Maybe it's Mega Venu. I might struggle to beat without Aerodactyl. But there's not really a good switch in. Screw it. One of these is probably Scarf, though. A DM on Discord about the big Killer In patch at 4 today. Wait, it's happening today! Whoa, I didn't know. Oh, that's freaking awesome. I hope there'll be enough people online. I really want to try it out. Also, I think this is Mega Venu, by the way. Nice. Yeah, I think Politoed might just be going for Icy Wind or something here. Maybe by some miracle Warlord. Oh my gosh, we do. Hang on a sec. I guess the question is Aerodactyl faster than Venusaur right now? There is a chance it is. Aerodactyl is very fast. Especially if you're playing bulky Venusaur. Might have to risk it. Free weekend on Steam. Okay, they're really trying to push it, aren't they? Keza, will you be online at 4? I might do a doubles. Actually, nah. I'll stream it tomorrow, but I will play, I'll play with you if you're around. Because, yeah, that sounds fun as hell. Oh no, we just got Wing Eater in for free. Woo. Goodbye, Venusaur. Hopefully they're not doing anything too dangerous in Mantic here. Like, straight up scolding me. That's, Oh, that's a Charizard. Oh, wait, so they bought... Wait, what? They bought both components. This bird is crazy. I don't want to lose Incineroar. So I should fake out Mantic here. Mantic is boosted as hell. Oh, that helps. Okay. I was really scared of them just swinging. I guess they don't want to set up weather. Mantic is still a threat though. Or is it? Because FLOETTE can beat him in the endgame. Probably just have to sack Aerodactyl. But then it means that I'll be switching Incineroar in again later. So maybe I do have to T-Bolt with mine. Sack Aerodactyl. Because it is Scarf Mine Attack. They're probably going to want to lock into Scald or Hydro Pump or something. Oh, that helped. Okay. That feels better. At the very least, now we can fake out lock the Mantic out of the game. Especially if it Scalds here. Oh, Muddy Water. Yeah, that did a lot. No drop. No! Oh, we're gonna drop. No! That's kind of bad. Okay, we have to hit another Thunderbolt. That's the scary thing. We have to hit 2 Thunderbolts. Yeah, this dual Whipper team is kind of nuts. I can't believe we're about to get cooked by this. I'm gonna get scolded. Okay, we hit Thunderbolt, right, that's what we needed. We're gonna have to be clicking a lot of inaccurate moves, I feel like. It's a little scary. Like, everything has Muddy Water, Jesus. Ah. Okay, I'm at 50% accuracy with Rotom. It's not what I want. Rain is over, but I feel like I probably... Actually, do I win with Rotom? I might not necessarily win with Rotom. I don't want to take, like, a really high amount of damage on FLOETTE. But the opponent might be inclined to Solar Beam here regardless. So I wonder if I just want a Parting Shot here. If that's just better. Because Politoed can't knock out Incineroar. Tricky. Charizardite. Maybe helping hand? It's probably helping hand, I imagine. Okay, it did click Solar Beam. So that's a plus. Earth Power! Hey, whew! Saved by Shuka. Earth Power was very random on that. It wouldn't have KO'd anyway, but that's very random. So Politoed's doing 0 damage. All that matters is removing Charizard. And we should have the game when we do it. We should live Solar Beam. Now what I'm asking is, does Charizard protect it? I don't think it can afford to. I don't think Politoed does any damage. So I think I just full send Charizard. Okay, so we did lower its special attack. So we should survive. Yeah. And then we double for the Moon Blast. Hopefully that's enough. Come on, please be enough. No! He lived! So Muddy Water, Icy Wind, Earth Power. Extra moves there. Wait, did Floette dodge that? I think I could just dazzle him, doesn't that? If Charizard gets knocked out, I win. Politoed's not doing anything right now. Yeah, okay, that did nothing. Right, we should have this. Given the Dazzle Dazzle, and Politoed's damage output is terrible because of the sun. So we should be able to two-shot it. No drop, please. Okay, no drop. So now I can Calm Mind, and I should be able to survive anything Politoed does. Okay, perfect! Woo. Beautiful stuff. I want to see what this killer end patch is. Sorry, I mean, it's my stream, I'm going to have a look. I really want to know what this is. I want to see lots of patch notes. Oh, wait, that's not actually that much. More than 50 changes. Revisions to abilities of 17 characters. Whoa. Maximum party size limited to 2 players. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, I like that. The player size reduction is huge. Right. I really want to use... oh wait, I've got a load of stuff. Is this just all victory points? I feel like we complete this battle pass or whatever really quickly. Like, I've already almost maxed it out, which is funny. What we got in the sub menu? It'd probably be a bunch of... Oh, it's not even Pokemon achievements. Land critical hits 10 times. We've got Punk titles. Normal, what the heck is a normal type affinity ticket? Is that like getting a free move on a particular type? Guessing so. Right, let's have a think. So, I really want Tyranitar. I'm sorry, but like against the Sun teams, I feel like even Arcanine feels a bit off, but Tyranitar feels like it can be a solo carry, like really hard. I have full confidence in Tyranitar's ability to hold the fort. So, Aerodactyl, you were cute, but you are a fraud. Goodbye. Incineroar was cool. I might get back to Incineroar. And don't know about that. But Rotom's super good. Rotom's super, super good. I guess it could be Gyarados, but I'm really leaning Rotom. I think Rotom's amazing. So, definitely Tyranitar. Where are you, buddy? I know it's here somewhere. There we go. Definitely Tyranitar. So now what we're thinking is, so we do have fighting coverage on this guy. Archaludon is starting to not really exist, so I mean, FLOETTE can also beat Archaludon as well. So I'm not too worried about that matchup. I do generally want Intimidate and Pivoting though. Fire coverage feels pretty mandatory. It might just be Tyranitar and Incineroar, as weird as that sounds. I think I could see myself using both. Especially if Tyranitar has, Incineroar has a Resist Berry. I think that complements it. That shouldn't be too bad. It could even have a utility move over Throat Chop as well. Like, maybe Snarl. Snarl could be interesting. So, if I go Tyranitar and Incineroar, then Garchomp is still a problem. I need to keep it in check. But Tyranitar and Incineroar is like really good into Sun. Also Sneasler. So it's like Garchomp Sneasler. What deals with Garchomp Sneasler? Garchomp Sneasler. Garchomp Sneasler, that's probably, there's not really an Icemon that can fight both. Ice and Ghost Frostlass. Nah. Okay, let's remove Incineroar and think about what specifically, combined with FLOETTE, feels good into Chomper Sneasler. Those two. Oh yeah, Corviknight. Yeah. Absolutely Corviknight. So now I just need to think what the +1 is here. So I have 2 mons that can set up. I really think I need an Intimidate somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe not. So give... Oh, whoops. Remove the item. I don't even know what the hell I'm going to give this guy. I don't know what item I want. I'll have a resist berry of some kind. Which one would be the best in this sort of team? Ghost resist isn't terrible. There's Ghost, there's Dark. Do I go Ghost or Dark? Because I feel like, in general, I'm alright into Sun. I shouldn't really be bringing this into Sun. Ghost or Dark? I'll hover Ghost for now, and I'll have a think about what I add as last. Right, Tyranitar can be Scarfed, if I want it to be. I like the idea of it being bulky and trading out. The Scarf is, like, something to think about if it fixes my speed tiers. Corviknight is always lefties. Always lefties. So now I need to think. With leftovers on Corviknight, where do I go from here? What threatens me? Zod, kind of. It will push me having like a dragon or something on here, like Garchomp. Yeah, it could just be Garchomp. And then I go Scarf Tyranitar or something. Yeah, Garchomp Scarf Tyranitar doesn't seem bad. It keeps my speed tiers high. And I have multiple Earthquake targets as well. Yeah, where's Garchomp? I'm gonna do that. I think that sounds good. Where is Garchomp? There you go. I could even go Soft Sand as well if I wanted to, for the damage buff. Anti-Intimidate's good as well. White Herb's underrated. One should probably be Lumberry. Tyranitar... No, I think Garchomp's a better Lumberry target. I could make Garchomp Poison Jab as well. That seems to be what a lot of people are doing. I'm probably going to just do that. Why not? I know I click Rock Slide a lot, but we'll see if it has any impact using Poison Jab. Neat. So one is Lumberry, one is probably Star. Well, it could be White Herb and Lum, but then I think the team's a bit too slow. I like the idea of Tyranitar outspeeding Charizard. Now the question is, can you make Tyranitar faster than Frostlass? Like 120s? It might need to be Jolly for that. Give me a quick think. So, max speed Frostlass. What does that hit? Max speed Frostlass. It would be nice to outspeed Mega Gengar as well, if that's possible. Yeah, Mega Gengar as well. So, what's this hit? 252 plus. That hits 200 speed. I don't think it's possible to hit that. Not 200. The other one is 190. 190 might be more doable. So, Tyranitar is 50. Yeah, I don't think 113 is enough. What is it? Its max is 124. So, 124 times 1.5. 186. So you're still always slower than Frostlass. Damn, that sucks. That's tragic. I might just have to go Scarf Garchomp then. Lum Tyranitar. At least then I can keep it bulky. Yeah, let's give it the Lum. Cheeky little Lum. Yeah, Charizard this way does outspeed Sneasler, which is kind of nice. Especially because all of them seem to be Herb for some reason. So that's a nice little bonus. Let's change the moveset up a little bit. So this set in general seems fine. We can make it adamant as well. So that is another nice little bonus. So Dragon Claw, Earthquake. I kind of want Poison Jab and Rock Slide. I think I just ditch Stomping. I don't know, Stomping is kind of... Maybe Poison Jab is bait. Nah, Poison Jab is bait, I think. It has to be, right? I think I go Rough Skin even though I'm in Sand as well. Which is kind of funny. And then I have my bulky Lum Tyranitar. Corviknight. Yeah, this looks about good to go. It's a very, very, very bulky team. But we do have Scarf Garchomp, which might help. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, this looks alright. Can vibe with this. It's pretty fun to be building midstream, just throwing random stuff around. Nice to mix things up. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, it is an anonymous. Anonymous. Get ready to battle the trainer. What you got? Oh, okay, so FLOETTE and Charizard, so dual Mega. But FLOETTE doesn't have that much support. They've got a lot of answers for Corviknight. They've got a lot for Corviknight. But Scarf Zard is... Scarf Chomp. Scarf Chomp is really solid here. Tyranitar's generally good. Rotom's also good on a lot. I'll probably just FLOETTE Mirror it. Let's go Garchomp Rotom as a scouting lead. And then... It's just the issue is if they lead FLOETTE. That's why it'd be nice to have Corv. Maybe I do just have Corpse to win condition if I have enough answers for everything else. Just turn this into a carry the Garchomp game. Seems reasonable. Yeah, the only reason I'd have Floette is for the other Floette. Let's see what we can do. Oh, I think I have no fire Pokemon in this one, do I? Oh yeah, I have no fires. I didn't even realise that until now. Oh. That's fine. I think they're probably just going to click buttons here, if I'm honest. These two together as like a combination is really difficult to pin down. But also they can't, like, mega both, right? It's a bit weird. Charizard's very threatening, though. I'm just gonna send for that. So now Charizard's kind of invalidated for the rest of the game. They're entirely relying on FLOETTE to win. Which, I'm alright with that. That did a lot. That's a crit, right? No, that's not even a crit. That just hurts. Yeah, they don't really have any recovery, so spamming attacks isn't the worst idea. I don't know if it's in range, though, is the only issue. Sinistcha gets freed up a lot right now. The only thing they can try and do is bring Charizard back in, right? One issue is FLOETTE does outspeed all my stuff. Rotom might not be able to take a Moonblast. It is really strong. Just trying to think also, does Trick Room just win the game? Might be. They don't really have anything slow. Yeah, the whole team is fast. This could be risky. If they have some kind of random double up, then that would suck. Oh god, they're clicking Rock Slide. Oh, I do not like that. You stop that. Stop that immediately. Okay, they clicked down Sling. Oh, okay. Oh, we got not Frenchman, I guess. That's all there is to it. Yes, we got it. And there's a chance the Garchomp Scarfed as well, which would be even better for us. We may as well Strength Sap, just get all our health back. I don't know if FLOETTE is in Thunderbolt range. It's tough. I'm not sure. I think I'm forced to Hydro Pump. Wait, they don't have... No, they have nothing slow at all in their team. The team's really fast. Okay, they're letting me Strength Sap, so that's fine. That's a lot of health. Love to see it. Yeah, that's doing next to nothing. So that's going to force them to swap soon, I think. Which means we could just go into Maturing. Matcha Thunderbolt should be guaranteed now. Couldn't have to like panic switch in Charizard, but it's really hard for them to stall this out. Rotom just becomes a solo carry here, to be honest. It's nice. Shame we didn't have our own FLOETTE. It would have actually been pretty strong here. But I saw a lot of some components. Oh, they got a double protect. I think it's still okay. Double protect is wild, though. I'm gonna slowly whittle down. Oh, okay. Well, that makes up for the double protect considerably. I'll take that, I guess. I will take it. It's just really the main question in my head is what do they switch back to? Are they just gonna sack FLOETTE? I don't think they do. Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't do that last time. Yeah, they could have done this last time. I don't know why they didn't. Maybe a bear? Never. At the very least, Charizard's pretty weak without the ability to Mega. Last time of Trick Room. Do I want a matchup? I'm a little bit worried about Rotom. I feel like they just fake out the Rotom. I don't think they really... Or maybe I just cycle like this. Getting Trick Room up again would be really nice. Corviknight will probably be the best at taking the heat away. Oh, maybe double protect? Wait, Sneasler is slower than the Charizard. Right? I think that's what we just figured out now. That's kind of crazy. Now we just need Rotom to survive this double up. I think getting rid of Sneasler is more important, despite all my weaknesses. No, maybe not. No, I can recover off Sneasler. Charizard could swap for Garchomp. It's very read dependent and it slows down their momentum massively. Hard switching Zard. Heck yeah, Shiny Core. Love Shiny Core. Hopefully this is enough for Rotom to survive. Should be. White Herb. Most of them are White Herb now. Oh, Overheat. That's a little scary. Oh wait. Oh, they really want Rotom gone. Yeah, that makes sense. I was scared that was into Sinister then. And it lived. Oh. Well, at least we get the second Trick Room up, though. There's no way for them to stop us from Trick Rooming again. Do I prefer having Rotom out here or Corviknight? Probably Corviknight for the Garchomp, I think. But I don't want to risk switching it into, like, something dumb like a crit overheat. I love them releasing new Mega Evos. I'm sitting here playing Terran Tarantula. I know, I really don't want to fall into that trap. Oh, that is a very lucky dodge. I'll take it. Very lucky dodge. I'm pretty sure Matcha won't do enough to Charizard here. What I should be doing is swapping so I can heal my Rotom. I think that's what I need to be doing right now. Because the passive recovery from Sinister is going to be pretty important in the long run. Yeah, the meta could go anyway, to be honest. I think it's going to depend on what the first couple of tournaments look like. Oh, nice. Free switch. I'll take it. Now switching back is much tougher for him. I think they're going to switch... They're going to switch Garchomp into one of the slots. I'm pretty sure of that. They're going to try and want to switch it, but I don't want to miss Hydro Pump, so I'm just instead going to try and go for the 50-50 of where I think the Garchomp's going to switch in. And I think it might go with the Sneasel because they're going to want to cycle the Fake Out. Did I get it wrong? Ooh, wait! I think I got it right. Perfect! Yeah, I got it right. I got it right. Oops. I think the Garchomp scarfed as well. Oh, that was a crit. Dirty critical hit. No! Not the 1 HP! Oh, that's crazy. So, they can't protect Garchomp. I wonder if I'd be super greedy here and bring in Sinistra. 2 turns of Trick Room left. It depends how much I think they're going to swing. If I get this wrong, I think I lose. Because it is going to rely on my positioning. And also my ability to maybe take a Heat Wave as well, later on. Okay, good. Got it right. Okay, so hopefully FLOETTE doesn't get a double protect here. Oh, never mind! Garchomp is, That's interesting. But we can bulk up now. I think we do want to bulk up and match her. We'll switch Sinistra as well. That could be an option. No. No, I don't think we want to switch Sinistra. We have 2 Pokemon without Protect. That's the main issue here. I think I just played for the whole they can't knock out both. Oh my gosh, they got a double protect twice. That's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts. Double protect. I think Moonblast might just knock me out now, you know. think he might win off that. The double protect on Floette. Because now I can't reposition. I definitely wonder if I could have bought Tyranitar here though, and if that would have helped. It's just, I set up Trick Room so many times and they just get double protected through it. Like, there's multiple times where Floette could have been knocked out. I think now my wing cone is going to rely on overheat. Whether I survive overheat or not. They might try and predict it. Oh wait, time. Time. Oh my gosh. Freaking time. I've got 8 seconds. Whoa. I might be cooked. I don't think 8 seconds is going to be enough. I'm going to have to hope it goes to game time. Oh, not the rock slide. Wait, that was a weird play. I think that was a throw. That was a throw play, I'm pretty sure. That was like a hard predict, but it was like really unnecessary. So I guess I just Iron Head, Charizard, and Hydro Pump. Oh my god, the input delay! I think it's over. I'm on 0 seconds. I'm on 0 seconds. I'm so cooked. I've been thinking too hard. Oh, I would have died to Rock Slide. Oh, okay. That changes things. Oh, never mind. It was a kill. I was gonna say, Rock Slide is not that strong. And that's still got part of the Heat Wave. Okay, okay. So it did go to time. But that was unfortunate. They were protect stalling a lot there. You lost to the trainer. Yeah, like, I think it was like on the first round of Trick Room, Floette got a double protect. And then on the one, like, after they also got a double Floette protect. So they managed to stall 2 Trick Rooms with Floette. They didn't miss a single double. Lawsy? Is that the Lawsy? Could be the Lawsy. I don't think it is. No, I'm gonna assume it's not the Lawsy. Because, like, Corviknight Floette looked really good into this. Like, a little too good. I want Sinister, but it's complicated. You know what I think I need to look for with Floette? I think I need to look for something with Life Dew. Like, really specifically. I think something with Life Dew will enable it so hard, and you don't rely on Sinister's typing. Because you can see here that, like, Sinister's matchup is just not good. You don't want to bring it. Kind of funny. I'm gonna definitely have to have a think though after this stream about what direction I want to go in. I'll probably be streaming Killer in tomorrow, so I'll have a little bit of time to have a think and maybe stream over the weekend. Maybe have a think. It feels like a quiz show song. Oh my gosh, that's one way of putting it. this looks like a simple case of protect and switch in with Rotom. Also, I don't think this is the Lawsy because they're quite lowly rated. Lawsy is like a really good player. So, let's use protect. Just in case they randomly go for Moonblast, I don't want to increase the damage. That would be silly. Oh, it's Calm Mind. Damn, I did just give them that for free, didn't I? Oops. Can still brute force the Incineroar though. Maybe I don't need to. Wait, it is Lawsy. How come, did Lawsy just lose a lot of games? Because they're like 17... 30 or something. It's quite low. I'm surprised. Right, well, let's try our best then. That's pretty scary. I think we get a free Thunderbolt. Let's see how much this does. That's good damage. That's still good damage. They're probably just going to parting shot. Okay, they are proper sending the Carmines. Alright. We'll have to see if they're leftovers or not. Maybe there's some Psych-Up shenanigans going on here as well, potentially. Sinistra. Does Sinistra get Psych-Up? Okay, it's leftovers. I feel like we eventually win out. FLOETTE's just a much better Pokemon, right? Overall. What I need to be asking is if they're just gonna send the Rotom. If they redirect here, I don't really care. Yeah, they're not redirecting. This might just end up being an All My Friends Are Dead game, where I just knock out everything else. Because I'm pretty sure the rest of their team gets knocked out. Yeah, like the Trick Room, but still. That's still very little damage output coming out from them. I guess they can go into King Gambit, but it would have to be a hard switch. And I can Moonblast Call it and knock them out. Like, Moonblasting Sinistra here is not unreasonable. And a player like Lawsy should know that. Damn, I really wish I bought Sinistra. Probably needed Sinistra here, to be honest. Oh! Wait, that did a lot. That did more than I thought it would, what the heck? Why did I do so much? Okay, let me check the modifiers there. It's only Lefty's Break. I know it gets the Fairy Orb. Still, that's way more than I thought it would be. So I was at +2. They were at +3. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. +2 versus +3. I don't have my own Prim. Well, that's awkward. Whoops. Whoops. I took more damage than I thought I would, though. Let's hope that they try and make some bold calls here. I didn't realize it would do that much. That's my bad. Gotcha. We're just gonna go for FLOETTE again? Maybe go for the guarantee. Burning FLOETTE's not good. Oh, they got double burn. I mean, if they targeted FLOETTE here anyway. Oh, they did. Okay, no, it's pretty good. That's GG. Okay. No, I underestimated the amount of damage that they would do there. Yeah, I also think that it would have lived the neutral Moonblast with the parting shot as well. So, yeah, it was just me underestimating damage value was really here. Still don't... I don't know, I feel like these whole, like, slow cores like this feel like they just fold to Sun. Like, I don't see how their team beats Sun at all. Like, I've had to do so many countermeasures to beat Sun, and then someone comes up with this. It's like, okay, fair enough. Let's keep thinking. Because I do need to rebuild this. Because it shouldn't be like, there shouldn't be a situation like that where it's like, it feels unwinnable from the off, or at least from what I did. It's because they have more balanced components than I did. The issue is if they have like Venu next to them, is like, there's so many random conditions. To be fair though, I could have had Tyranitar there as well. I could have bought Tyranitar, I could have leaned into Corv, I could have bought Sinistra. I did have a couple of options. I didn't lean into them. I didn't identify that Prim was going to Carmine set up with a FLOETTE on the team. I didn't identify it. Because, you know, I'm surprised, honestly. Scarf Chomp is very good here. Yeah, Scarf Chomp, Corv, FLOETTE, +1. Right? Rotom should be chill. I don't think I need Sinistra. It has some good matchups. Yeah, close team sheets do kind of suck on ladder. I agree. Like, having double Carmine is like... I don't know how they have the time to do that against Sun. But to be fair, there isn't many strong grass types. So... maybe there is leeway. Master Ball's here, it really is the 1100 showdown. You just get stuck here if it goes bad at the start. You get stuck here forever. They might be Scarf for Ice Punch. That's a very bold lead to potentially run on a Garchomp. Am I safe to set up here? Yes. Yes, I am. They might be relying on being Scarf Tyranitar and Ice Punching. Yeah, it seems weird to lead this into Chomp. Oh, Megatita! Oh, please. Let's see what you're up to. Oh, okay, they're gonna try and flinch. This has to flinch. Or Register Earthquake. Yeah, I was gonna say, that just breaks the sash. Okay. Oh, I'll take it. I mean, Crunch might knock me out. Crunch is really strong on this thing. Oh, I thought they were going to do that on... oh, mirror! Nice. I thought they were going to do that on Garchomp, though. No, they activated Rough Skin. So, Sash went bye-bye. And... Well, that was a quick game. Win 10 battles using FLOETTE. I think I might have come to my conclusion on FLOETTE as well. I think it might be a fraud, guys. I think FLOETTE might be a fraud. I think, like, the main thing is, it's essentially like a team build stomper. It's like, if your opponent doesn't have a check for it, but it's like, most teams are like, you can have loads of stuff to protect it, but it has to sit there and like get away with so much. It's like here, I don't like bringing it, despite the fact in theory it can like just nuke everything. I still don't like bringing it at all. Still feel like it's kind of cheeks. I think Gambit's okay for it, because it can brute force Gambit. This is also Perish Hybrid. Oh, I shouldn't bring FLOETTE to Perish Hybrid, actually. Just realised. I think I'd probably bring something like this. Try that. Yeah, I mean, Prim technically did a better job in that last game. If you think about it. It's pretty funny. And yeah, Prim didn't take up a Mega Slot. And Prim had more coverage. Maybe I should just use Prim. Maybe that's where I'm at. Alright, so here... Gengar likely doesn't have Icy Wind. I don't think. Yeah, acting like they have it. It looks like a Perish. If I Hydro out the Incineroar, that hurts the core a lot, though. So I do have that on my side. I just need to hit this pump. Good. It lives, but that hurts the capabilities of their team quite a bit. There might be a case where they just take too much damage. They also would have figured out that I'm Scarf by now as well. This is a double protect turn coming up. They always double protect it. So it doesn't matter what I do right now. Now the big question is, are they going to stay in with Gengar or not? That's the real question. Do they stay in with Gengar? Do they have Earthquake immunes in the bag? They have Whimsicott, which might be a possible bring, to be fair. They might also try to disable me. Disabling me means they do survive the combination, so I might have to swap to Hydro Pump. They might even just switch to Gengar and go into It should have been hard. Well, they always get hit by Earthquake. I might have lost because I didn't Thunderbolt, though. I didn't know they were going to go hard Politoed, though. Because of the risk of Thunderbolt. Now they double protect again. Yeah, there's not much I can do about it with Scarflock Chomper, though. So now Gengar will come in. Sadly, I'm not Volt Switch. The real question... You know, I might be able to Brute Force them, still. Even with this, I still might be able to Brute Force them. Funnily enough. Also, somehow, this is the first time I've faced Parashot Ladder. It surprises me, to be honest. I thought more people would be on this. Yeah, definitely big regret not T-Bolting. It doesn't make too much of a difference, but... I don't... Like, FLOETTE Moonblast might have a chance to not knock out now. It might be a case of focusing down Politoed. They don't have a switch in for Gengar here, as well, bear in mind. They don't have a switch in. If they switch into, what, Archaludon, I'm pretty sure that's a guaranteed loss. Unless they're going to try for like a double protect or something. They're not switching. They're not switching. Oh, okay. I lit that. Yeah, I lit that. That's fine. Huge regret not Thunderbolting. I mean, I guess they could just double FLOETTE. Oh, they could perish. If it's Basculegion in the back, is this going to come down to a 50-50, perhaps? It might be a 50-50. Yeah, huge regret not picking Thunderbolt there. I think they would have been in range. Yeah, it's just literally who does Basculegion target. That's all this comes down to. Just gotta cross my fingers, right? That's all I can do. Good. Good. Okay. We have a chance now. So Basculegion will get knocked out by Sand. Because safely double attack. Because it's going to knock itself out with Wave Crash. So we can always double Politoed now. It doesn't matter. Politoed needs a double protect and to be slower than Tyranitar, right? Or, no, they're probably just going to go for double protect. Even then, I don't know if Sand goes before the Perish Timer. I assume it doesn't, but you never know. Wait, Tyranitar lived? Excuse me? Don't I just live that? What? How? I guess it was Swift Swim? I did not think I was living that. I'll be real. FLOETTE. No, Politoed is slower than Tyranitar. Oh, okay. So, wait. Why did I try for the double protect? Bask with no choice band becomes a normal Pokemon. I can't get over it. I can't get over the concept of that. I'm used to it just wiping. Oh dear. Alright, we'll do one more and then we'll call it a day. I will be playing Killer In tomorrow, but I might hop back on Champions over the weekend, depending on how I'm feeling, depending on whether I have plans with Esther, because she's wonderful and I like spending time with her. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But one more game to go. This team call looks familiar. Also, Tyranitar looks amazing into this. Again, FLOETTE just feels so mid on preview here. Shiny. Kev, I'll be streaming Killer In tomorrow, by the way. The patch is coming out at... Where is it? Is it 3 hours from now? I believe it's 3 hours from now. We're going to have the big Killer In patch, so I am super excited. I will be there tomorrow. Don't you worry. I'll be there for that. Corviknight is incredible if I'm able to get past the Sun stuff. So I'll try and play for a Corviknight endgame. Maybe bench FLOETTE. With something like Garchomp or Tyranitar Rotom. Lock in and off we go. Definitely really want to try some other not shinies. Other you know what I really want to try? I want to try Scovillain. Because Scovillain is actually a grass Pokemon that has grass damage and can hit, and it's also got like dumb burn utility on everything. And there's a lot of physical attackers vulnerable to burn in this meta. That sounds really fun. Also, that's a mouse there. Oh, one of them are just Icy Wind though, so half of me is just tempted to send it. Can I deal with Gardevoir in the back? Gardevoir hyping voicing here is pretty brave. Brain Guard. There could be a bunch of ways to make it work, boss. It's just going to require a bit of experimentation, you know? But I need to cook, so give me a day and I'll cook something up, and maybe I'll stream over the weekend. Oh, I think they played for being Scarf Guard there. So I think, yeah, they played like the last speed. For some reason, I thought they were Mega. Also, Invisible Sash. Nice. I love Invisible Sash. No burn? Ah, burn. I mean, we might still be okay. Just because Scarf's, like, enabling is so hard. That's crazy, we live that. No citrus, please. Damn it. Damn it. At least we know they're Scarf, so they're possibly forced to switch. I mean, Corv is kind of rubbish right now. When it's burned, it's rubbish. I'm just going to double the guard so I can get Chip on potential Charizard. I think that's the right play. Yeah, getting Chip on Charizard is good. Corviknight is not a win condition anymore. Sad. It's probably Charizard. Yeah. So that's why I threw the Brave Bird out. Because that might put it in Thunderbolt range. Ooh, that was a crit. I don't know if that plus Brave Bird would have KO'd, to be honest, though. But at least we get good chip right now. Big fan of that. Yeah, that's good. 6-7, by the way. We live a Solar Beam. And Charizard's chipped enough that they've got to be a bit concerned. I think it's a bulky Milotic as well. Judging by how little it's hurt. Yeah, I guess we just spray Bird and Milotic just in case. I love Rotom being viable again, honestly. I thought it was going to be a fraud, but nah, it's the real deal. Also, damn, I could have boosted on that. But also... Oh, that kind of makes more sense now. Alright. Big recover. Still, Milotic isn't really doing any damage after a while. I'm not that scared of it. It's kind of just sitting there. I guess I'll ignore it for a bit. We got Kazard. Maybe I'll Roost. Yeah, I'll just ignore Milotic. Yeah, Prima's good. Lossy beat me with it. I really hope that Brave Bird put Charizard in Thunderbolt range. Oh, okay, swapping out. Wait, they're playing this really slowly then. That one might be in trouble. Yeah. Okay, we got a free KO there. They're being pretty scared. Look what they're scared of. We just sacked Gardevoir for free though. I'll take it. I will take it. Oh, that's a Venusaur. Okay. Yeah, that's a Venusaur. Uh-oh. I don't want to switch in Tyranitar either. Is the issue as well. Switching it in's pretty bad. Only use Serena after the Trop. Wait, what did they do with Trop Kick? How did they change it? Oh, you sleep powder. Wait, I don't know why they wouldn't just take the KO there. But sleep powder there's a little weird, actually. Oh, base 85. Oh, that's cool. I mean, Serena might be good now anyway, just because there's not much competition with the other grass types. So it might be made viable just by existing. I think I genuinely just tried to knock out Venusaur here. I think that's good enough. I want to Roost. But... No, Roost! It was Roost! Roost was right! No! No. I'm surprised it would have given me a free Roost there, I'm not gonna lie. That's a shocker. Will Tyranitar die to Leaf Storm the Skull? I don't know if I want to try and risk it. I think I have to though, because I'm running out of things to switch in. No. If they somehow predict me switching into Rotom, that's crazy. Okay. This is something. He clicked the Sleep Powder. I don't know why they're just not doing damage. I feel like Sleep Powder gives me more of a chance to come back. Honestly. Alright, now this is the real question. Can I beat Charge? Maybe I am gonna regret not knocking out the Mantic earlier. Corv doing the most even when burned, yeah, for real. We're hoping to get forced to Mega Evolve here. They might not, though. They might just go immediately for Heat Wave. Oh, no, wait, okay. So I win the Weather War. I was wondering if the right play for them there was to just go for non-Mega Heat Wave. And that knocks out the core without the boost. But because they've done this, I've won the Weather War guaranteed now. And they can't, Solar Beam. I think that's a mistake. I think we made a mistake. Ooh, I've not seen Ice Beam yet. That looks nice. It looks very crispy. Also, I forgot I was on Tyranitar, so I do actually have to get out of jail versus a burn. I guess we just get rid of my Mantic now. We don't go for Crunch because we do not want to accidentally proc competitive and lose the game on the spot. Yeah, I think most of the time we're okay here now. They need an exceptionally good amount of luck. Coil Hypnosis. Yeah, it is pretty free. I like going Muddy Wallstorm on that set as well, I think. I'll be fine with that. The only thing that hurts it is the nerf to sleep mechanics. Realistically. We should take that. Yeah, we should. No burn? Okay, we get burn, but we have love. We're just gonna hope that they don't double burn. Double burn will be the killer. So it needs to be something like, I'm still asleep this turn, and they get a double burn, or something. Like, it has to be really bad luck. I'm wondering if Crunch does enough to top Charizard that I don't need to risk the Rock Slide RNG. I think it might. I think it's better. I really don't want to risk missing. Shouldn't have. Yeah. Might have that plus Skull because Tarantel's just broken. Nice. Okay, that should be game. That's something I've liked though. Gosh. That was a real fight. Corv and I did a lot there, though, surprisingly, in the Sun matchup. Yeah, Sam will confirm it. Huge dubs. Very cool. Sneasler Admirer is still crazy. 1855. Okay, we actually have climbed a bit today now. So, that's nice. We'll take that. Alright, so, there is a big killer in patch going on, so I am gonna take a look at what's going on. With that, which means I will be ending the stream. I'm looking proper stylish. Hey, thank you. I'm making it look similar to my avatar. I hope you see it's a striking resemblance. Sadly, you can't get a hoodie that, like, covers, like, the entire body. You can only get an open hoodie. So, it's sort of, like, almost on point. Almost. Okay, we've got FLOETTE Admirer. Nice. Downstairs Biker. Giddy Old Man. That is an insane title. So, if any of you want a crazy title, Giddy Old Man for 10 battles with fairy Pokemon. Oh, Title Tycoon. Oh. Nice. Alright. So with that, let's go and find someone to raid. Who's streaming now? Who can we boost? Anyone streaming Killer N? No. I'm gonna just go straight to champions to see who we got. Lawsy. Oh yeah, let's stream Lawsy. Yeah. Raid Lawsy. Alright, everyone go give Lawsy some support. I will probably see you all at the earliest on Saturday, but I will be pushing for some Killer N games. I really do want to try the update. So yeah, see you all over there. And thank you everyone who jumped in. I really appreciate the support. It's a lot of fun, champions. Alright, later.